Spoon TV. Spoon Spoon entertainment. On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be spoon, to get your information. On the spoon to be part of the session. Spoon television. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening more than to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Panjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat your pan, congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibaba. What I want? Yes, but you got it. Spoon TV. Spoon entertainment. On the phone to get your information. On the phone to be Spoon, for the food to be mine. Spoon, gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to the spoon you know. If the children crying for starvation, just to the spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, tune to spoon. You want to know what is happening, my brother, tune to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just tune to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, tune to spoon. Yeah, tune to spoon. Yeah, tune to spoon. You propose them, Maryland to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. Every keep on crazy like my brother to the spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. You want to get a news update to the spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba.
Okay, what a way to welcome you tonight.
What's up?
The Spoon Talk.
Yes,
We're back on your radio, on TV, on your timeline, on Facebook, or maybe on your TV, YouTube. I'd like to say welcome to all of you across the world. Spoon Talk is where you get the news, the analysis, the pieces of information on the happenings across the country. I'd like to welcome everyone. My name is Nelson Colette. We're live across the Spoon Network tonight. Spoon FM 107.5. We're live on Fabric Radio 101.1. And on several other frequencies across the country. Thanks to all of our partner radio stations that are making this possible. Thanks to Trust FM in Bomi County, Premier FM in Bong, Friend Radio in Grand Crew, Radio Yalamani in Seclip in Nimba County, and all the other radio stations that are always relaying the program, making sure that Liberians get the information in real time, irrespective of where they are. We're here as well, live across social media.
tell you what is happening.
We're on Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Super TV.
I'm gonna tell you.
We're live on YouTube. And our YouTube handle is Spoon Talk Live. I want to welcome all of you tonight to another informative, engaging edition of the program Spoon Talk. As we always do, we dedicate the first segment of the program to all of you out there who get to join us from the very start of the show. So you speak out on the different issues that are of concern to you. So we're going to be doing just that, but just before I do so, let me welcome a few of you on the live view right now. Those of you joining us from across Facebook and YouTube. In the comment section, I see New Imenik Ware. Thank you for joining us. I see Siki, Stick Temple, Boba Sheree. Thank you for joining us tonight. I see Vani Passaway. Thanks as well for joining us. Kimber, thank you for joining us as well. We appreciate Ibrahim Musa Sharif is joining us tonight. Thank you for coming on. See William Greatness, William Morba, that's Mabai, William Mabai Greatness. Hanafi Jallo is joining in as well. To the many of you coming on tonight, Faith Walker, see Joanne Richards, thank you for joining us tonight. Jimzetta Kokolu is moving so fast. Aaron Blair, thank you for joining us tonight, brother. Political Pay, William, that's William. Bye. Thank you for being on tonight. Jerry Dubley, George Fathers, Fatu Richardson. Thank you for joining us. CEO is coming on. All right, and I see a lot of you joining us tonight. Just do us one thing. Kindly share the program across your social media handles. Samuel Kofi Woods Jr. is always talking about 2029. James Bliney, More Tape, Stokpa. And all of you joining us tonight, I want to appreciate you for coming on. This is Spoon Talk. We are back at 8. We are live, and you can just share the program as you come on tonight. We appreciate all of you for joining us on Spoon Talk tonight. Please keep sharing the program. If you're in WhatsApp groups, on the social media handles, maybe you're joining us on any of the platforms, just share the show. Let's have a great conversation tonight. It's going to be very informative, a great show coming your way. Lots of happenings in the course of the day. Once the team comes on, you will definitely get to have the details of all of those happenings. And I want to say thanks to everyone for joining us tonight. Yes, so we're going to go to the phone lines and take your calls. Let's hear what your thoughts are. What is it you want to talk about tonight? What is that issue that is of concern to you? In other words, we say what's on your mind. Anything that is of concern to you. This segment is dedicated to all of you to have you speak out on the different issues that are on your mind. So we'll go to the phone lines 0555 101075 0555 101075 is the number to call tonight, and you'll be live on the show. We go to the first caller here. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Hello, good evening to Spoon FM family, and good evening to my peace-loving people of the Republic of Liberia, and good evening to you, brother Nicola in studio in Liberia.
Yeah, go to the point, sir. What's on your mind?
Okay, let me strictly go to the issue, the topic on the discussion tonight in my mind. I would like to say I'm very sorry and I pray with the situation and the challenges.
You what with the situation?
Yeah, the situation in which the president of the state-run university is faced with, that of Mapayan. I'm very sorry. It's frustrating.
Okay.
Liberia is a nation. If you are a thinker, you try to make a change, people will always fight you. People will go after you because they dominate and also embedded with bad governance system. So, you know the challenges he faced with. So, Madam Mapayan, don't give up. Stand, they face the challenges. The state-run university is one of the higher learning institutions of our country, but they don't want nothing good for come from that particular institution, which of course is bad.
All right.
I
Thank you.
listened to a 101 interview with CEO and that of Mapayan, and he elaborated on last name. I felt frustrated. It's bad system.
Thank you for your input tonight. We appreciate you. Let's take another person here. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Hello? Hello?
Yeah, how are you?
Yeah, I'm okay. It's good to have you on. What's on your mind?
Okay. This is Momo Ali. I'm calling from around the former president era.
What's on your mind? Let's hear you.
Okay. I have a problem. I have a very serious problem with the Liberian government. It's not about the Liberian government, but it's for the Liberian, especially the leaders who are heading this country. And one of the good things, and I really sometimes when I think about it, and I feel bad, and I always feel hurt. If I was a military man, I'm going to start thinking on legal action concerning about this justice. The justice system really actually is the major issue of this country. Because our children, they are spoiled, the youth, they are going upside down. And so many days I tell people, I say, look, this country is looking dirty up. Because in a sense, and when you go look, you will see the youth being attracted brought down, the youth putting in your ear, and when the investor comes in this country, you say nobody is looking dirty.
Thank you. Thank you.
So one of the major things I think justice is one of the major keys in my whole life.
Thanks a lot for your input tonight. We appreciate you. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, my name is Amelia calling from here.
Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
What's on my mind tonight is the world condition. That's the bad. The truck is spawning the way bad way.
Which road is that? Which road are you talking about?
Virginia, Central Virginia.
Okay.
They send this road. They send this to the road spawning. They're not facing the road. What they walking side the road, they waiting all on us.
Okay. Thank you. Thanks for your input
anything
tonight.
about it. What's on my internet?
All right, this person. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Good evening. I'm Oscar Ziwen calling from Gompa City.
Oscar, it's good to have you on. What's on your mind?
What on my mind have to do with our president?
Okay.
You know, your President Baka, when it comes to leadership, he told we the Liberians, he's going to share the government to be equal share. But over the time, I owe us off that almost 53 or 54 citizens of Lofa County to be specific from Golahu and Foya have the highest positions in government.
Okay.
While when CDC was in power, they say all the position was for existing position. But when you look at the subs directors, I can say almost 50% from Lofa. It's injustice to the country. So the president had to go by his word. Is that good for you to say you're going to rescue the country, and now you're not rescuing the country, you're giving job to your family people and your friends? It's not good at that.
Thank you
so
for
we
your
like we
input
have to
tonight.
share the government equal share.
We appreciate you, Oscar. I think Councillor Good has joined us tonight while we're taking calls. Councillor Good, welcome to the show. It's good to have you on.
Thank you, Nelson. Good evening to everyone listening to us and following.
All right, so we're going to continue taking calls while we wait the entire team to come on. Hello? Hello?
Yeah, hello, sir.
Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, this is Adama Kane, President Joseph Waka, son CKA President Joseph Waka speaking.
Okay.
The thing that my mind today, I say a concern, my concern go to Mo Ali there. We struggle for the party. Some of all we struggle really for the party. But today, Mo Ali there wasting money on birthday party. While some of all our children are going to school. For God's sake, man, Ali, when you brave, okay, you think about people that struggle for the party. Ali, the all of them be minister. But you're like, you're getting here for. You want for the government to go down in the tree. Look at the kind of money that we hear you for Mo Ali there for birthday party. Hey, God. Why you show me all the day? Why you making us to be regretting so soon? But let God bless President Joseph Waka government. Let God make the government succeed. More Ali, any other get government will go down, the government will go up. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your input tonight. Hello, your name and where you call from?
Yes, good evening, Nelson.
Hello, let's hear you.
Hello?
Yeah, hello, you're live. Hello, you're live on the show. Let's hear you, sir.
Yeah, thank you. This is Momotil. I come from Pinsville. Nelson, let me say thank you for allowing me to speak on the radio this evening. And let me say good evening to President Bwaka. You know what's on my mind? You know, I'm one of those who supported this government coming to power. But Nelson, some of all who supported this government, we are getting disappointed day by day because the way the official, you see Mo Ali, Honda, way how they are displaying something. They are doing the same thing that CDC did, and they were defeated. So I want to caution them that they do the Liberian people work. Let them not do what they criticize. You know, I want for President Bwaka to be focused and let.
Okay. Thank you for your input.
Nothing.
Yeah. Cancel you want? Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. So when I came on earlier, I listened to the caller who was expressing disappointment in the president for appointing many members of the cabinet from Lofa. So my concern and my response to that is yes, it's good to beat on the president, but what about the Senate? The executive law section 10.2, which was passed by the very legislature, whether it is the Senate or not, the idea is it was passed by the legislature. They placed therein that as practicable, the cabinet should be represented by each county. So if they know that there are many Liberians now who have education, who are educated, who have experience from different counties, if the president nominates his member from the cabinet and they find out that maybe 10 5 to 10 of those members are coming from one county, why should they go ahead and confirm them when the very law that they pass says at least, practicably, it should be at least one person from each county. So that's like I said the other day, and I continue to say this is a sheer criticism. It's a shared responsibility. The president nominates and the Senate consents to the nomination. So we hold all of them responsible, not just the president. We hold them responsible as well for not adhering to Section 10.2 of the executive law. So that's what I want to say.
All right. Thank you, Council. We'll go back to the phone lines. Take more calls. 0555-101075. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Evening, Nelson.
Yeah. Good evening.
Would either in a phone from electoral district number 4, Maserado County.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Well, I want to speak on the Council of Flint talking, but let me just touch it a bit. In political science, we were told about the double soul theory, whereby the Pope will serve as Pope and the same time serving as well on the monarch. Because of that, we're about the separation of governmental power. I have to do with three branches of government, and were popularized by Baron de Montfort in a book called The Spirit of the Law of Spirit in 1778. He popularized it. So, as the Council of Writers stated, let us stop finger pointing the president. It is left with the Senate.
Okay.
So thank you.
Thank you for your input tonight. This person, hello. Hello, can you hear me? All right, hello. You're live. Let's hear you.
How you doing?
I'm okay. It's good to have you on.
Okay, thank you. So my name is Johnny and I'm from station number 3, Puebla.
You said what's your name again?
I'm Johnny Louis.
Okay, Johnny Louis, go ahead.
All right, thank you very much. So some of us we are just a listener to the talk show, but when it comes to something that is not realistic, I think we can report to make some clarity. And so what am I talking about? When you are hearing people saying that they appoint more people from local countries, yeah, it is true. But now I say the fact. How many tribes do you have in local countries? So do you want for the person to just appoint or to just focus on one tribe? Definitely no. You got the Kisi over there, they should be in government as well. You got the Bantu there, you got the Tingos, you got the you just name them now, right? So when you do power sharing regularly, the number will go up. And more besides that, why if the person is qualified and competent, should we say of more appointments or we should leave them out to take qualified and competent people? No, it don't work that way. But that's the point really in between the lines when you're talking about those things. Thank you very much, my brother.
Thanks a lot for your input tonight.
So Nelson again. I will respond, as I go on. Now, so the caller need to understand that the law did not say tribe. The law says county. So whether you have 200 tribes from one county, the law says, as practicable, each county should be represented on the cabinet. So it's not each tribe, because we know we have Pele people in Lofa, you got Pele people in Bon, you got Pele people in Nima, you got Pele people in Magibi. So if you take one Pele person and put in there, it means represent all the Pele people. No. If you take your Pele person from Lofa and you want to appoint another Pele man, you must take that Pele man from Magibi. Then it means that the Magibi is being represented, Lofa is being represented. Then it means you're meeting the law. So it's not just about the tribe.
All right, so we'll go back to the phone lines. 0555-101075 is the number to call, and you'll be live on the program tonight. Let's take this person. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Hello,
good evening. You're live. Let's hear you.
Thank you. The group of honor is Mania in the community.
What's on your mind?
Always for affording our platform to air our views. My funny issue to now get to do with the party chair yesterday on CDC. I listened to the guy yesterday on Voice of Liberia. The men are shifting their party hair color blame on the Unity Party. So let me say this. You get more to say. So you want to our own yesterday, our own increasement of rental. And now I want to pay but you people, you're allowed to people, you say your body for you say you know about a beg you. If you can do that already, if the CDC move, more bad place, so that you need our party, that one will help them more. And let me sympathize with the people before I leave the land. Let me sympathize with the CDC because today they are one of their great men again. Because the man lead the party to which is Sahali Joseph. The man lead the party. So I want to say how much sympathy to the CDC family. They done here.
Thank you.
And they
Thank you for your input.
Oh, they swallow the CDC. How much sympathy, yeah?
Thank you. That is sympathy by real sarcasm. Hello, your name and where you call from?
Yeah, good evening, brother. My name is Anno Jimmy. I do join from the secretary and the Japan Freeway.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, my attention has been to Patrick Honda. People in power when President we are in power. They criticize for using language for Leicester and all the guy who was at the Ministry of State. They criticize the guy for wasting PL on car. Now Patrick Honda is now in the morning and pushing the money, I got money, but during that time when people were saying that money, it was not legal. Since I criticize in the past now, they're doing the same thing there. One of these things saying what in the past was wrong, but now what they're doing is right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for your input. 0555101075. Let's hear what's on your mind on this segment of the program. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Good evening. How you doing, brother?
I'm okay. It's good to have you on. What's on your mind?
My name is Moses Tuasonya. I'm calling from Dupo Road, Fambula community. What is on my mind has to do with the JFK hospital.
Okay.
My brother, I was just telling my little brother, I said, if I had the president here, I would tell him to fire the medical director. No matter what, my brother, there are certain services for to increase. Let me go back to the university and get few definition of taxation. It's a process whereby government generates revenue to spend on infrastructure like health, education, and security. JFK are not to raise money. We raise money, we send it there to treat our citizens. And I have a bad experience about JFK twice. One happened in 2014 when my little brother, my cousin was sick. We went there for fun. They said no. Another happened that the maternity ward that the Japanese government funded hugely. My two daughters were born there. One was born January 11, 2015. One was born November 15, 2020. My brother, you go there, the money you spend there, it was an even private hospital, maternity hospital. Okay. We can't live in a country that this. You talk about propose. So that medical director fire the whole staff over there.
Thank you. Thanks a lot for your input tonight, sir. We appreciate you. Let's take another person. 0555101075. Hello, you're live.
Yeah.
Let's hear you.
Yeah. Good evening, Nelson.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Nelson, for following the time. Let me appreciate the Spring FM for the job again as such a unique opportunity. My issue this evening, I just want to speak because it is very talk everything pertaining to on our issue. I hear people are on people from the other side they when saying Patrick is trying to live or try the Gaza lifestyle.
What lifestyle?
Corresponding with his life, what he's earning. No, it's so unfortunate for people to misconstrue what happened between the information on your birthday.
Okay.
You cannot compare Patrick Ona giving out or can't gesture to what happened with Eugene Nangwe. This group went in the yard to celebrate along with the minister. When they entered in the yard was the minister's birthday. And more especially you are from the traditional and commercial that live in the interior that understand the tradition, norm and culture. Such of people praying for you, you always have to come up. More especially you are one of the big men there. You have to come and share with them.
Okay.
But yeah. people are trying to misconstrue party on that issue with Eugene Nangwe issue.
Thank you.
Eugene Nangwe, when personally took a food and put it on Facebook to tell the people saying he eating your luxury food, but party on that deserve to share with the common people. Other people come to take it and say, oh, party on that, the people go play in your yard, you need to pay the people with. So let's start to make
Thanks a lot for your input tonight, sir. Thank you very much. We appreciate you. Council, that is there, man. Let's say that two different things happen here. Hello.
Yeah, for me, I got fish to fry another argument. Let them go ahead and kill each other on our.
No comment. Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
My brother, you see the CDC and United Party there. I don't really know where that will go.
Can you be audible a bit?
I said the CDC and United Party issue. It will continue with it, with damage the country.
Okay.
This point was bad yesterday. It should be bad. Yesterday it shouldn't be bad. And today, other people defending party on why it did. It was why it was not bad. Usually, number one, he purposely mean to for a full on faithful. Why are we heading to? Why are we getting on the other side? Commenting party on ELBC. I just listened to him. See, the country will not destroy with party.
Okay. Thank you.
It can help us.
Thanks a lot for your input, sir. We appreciate you.
Thank you.
055101075 is the number to call this person. Hello. Hello. You're live. Let's hear you.
Good evening, Nelson.
Yes, sir. Good evening. It's good to have you on.
Yeah, Nelson. This is Henry Danuwadi Pay from 540 Congo Town.
Okay. What's on your mind?
Yeah, Nelson. What on my mind this evening is that the country is a very rich country. But our leaders have kept this country poor. They're digging all the resources coming from ROA. You see, there are people that are working, they're not getting paid, and they have few group of people who just have high salary. High salary. They're making it, living on it, and other people suffering for the country, but they're not getting anything from there. So you see, our president will need to see into it that our government officials, that money should be reduced so that we can ever help other sectors of this country. We want to build this country, and then we have higher salary given to one person, and we want to build this country. Where are we going to get the money from to build this country when we have routed all our resources from here and send it, and the money go into our pocket?
Thank you.
So we need to know that some of the people that reduce some of the salaries. So the country will not be built. You see, the country will not be built if all we do reduce our high-end salary that we're making in the place there. What kind of job we have learned so much that we're making salary even more than the director. And so government officials then.
All right.
Let us reduce our salary so that we can start to do something different in the country. And also, we'll remain the same.
Thank you very much for your input.
Thank you.
Sir.
Thank
we
you
appreciate
for having me.
For joining us. I see the CEO has joined in. CEO, are we taking more calls? Or are we?
No, do we have the guests in studio?
We don't have a guest.
There's somebody at the gate. Can you check it out, please?
Okay.
The counselor, how you doing, counselor? What you say? Nelson? Nelson, we got somebody there?
I'm good. Stand up.
No, not in studio yet. So we trying to counter check from here.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and discuss the say no to drugs. We'll talk about that. We having Nathan Dia coming in, representative from Rhode Island. We having Yeka Kodoba coming on. We having big story on the SOE were called today. And thank God we're raising the issue that more Ali need to pay the money he's generating from a Labrador water store. And other issue concerning our country, a lot of good news, bad news, some good, some bad, so they good, so they bad. They say somebody, people call out water, I'm not going to call that trial. But you know it, right, Councillor? Best to the good.
Yeah.
Sunday good, Sunday bad.
Sunday good, Sunday bad.
Then who that ended up finishing?
They say, oh, my man, oh, but they didn't say Sunday good, Sunday bad. Mandigo man, door people so cola.
Hey, they say Mandigo man people cola water. Best look, Sunday good, Sunday bad. Hey, my people, Sunday good, Sunday bad. That me say, oh, that the council not saying it. Man. Yeah, but we're going to be having a great show today. They said the council of Mariah is coming on.
They have the what I want to say, Kuku Jumuku.
You know, inside, you don't know. Kuku Jumuku. That Richardson is here. That Richardson, you're waiting for me. You're waiting for me, that Richardson.
So, CEO, we have one of the guests who just
set the guests up. We'll wait for the rest of them. We're going to come in studio. Another person is coming. We'll talk to them maybe for 30 minutes or so. Then we'll move on to our everyday politics. We got a lot of stuff though. And you know, we got a lot of new information coming up. You know, these SOE, they will cost our mind, they will cost our power, but they got to tell the Liberian people what they do with the money. And you know, all the money they generated, more they can go up and cost up and down like business. He will still tell what he's doing with that $6 million government gain. Today he will tell us. Hey, so we're not worried about that. But we want to welcome you, Benjamin Defoe. They call him Samuka Promai. Guys, you got to share the show. We're going to be moving today. We are in Zigo. Now, Dr. Richardson, we raised money yesterday for the woman at JFK.
Oh.
Dr. Richardson, their money, JFK free the woman.
Oh, so you ain't paying the money? They just free her.
But I said get the money now. We raised the money, right? And consider, this is so crazy. We'll get to it. And the money saying the cash app. Everybody contributed. That money will work up. JFK said, you own spoon care your trouble, go leave our hospital.
Oh.
We're going to talk to them. We'll talk to them. But I want to say thanks to everyone. Right? Nobody paid. Nobody paid. JFK said the woman go. So anybody JFK holding, government, hospital, holding them in prison, come to us.
Or you call CMC. We gotta fix a bridge.
I said my call CMC. I'm talking about CMC.
I don't say my call CMC.
No, we're not doing a CMC show yet. Don't get us started with CMC. Whatever. I said my call. I said my call CMC. I CMC show ya.
Let's look at the global chair. Say, I want to go.
The global chair. Look at that. The global chair is here. That day.
You want to go fix a bridge in Peru? Oh, look, they fixed it already.
That day, Adjo, global chair. That day, global chair. Where I'm thinking, the global chair is here. Look at that. Richardson say, I'm not talk to you. She watching the show. Not that Richardson TV. Did you what you calling me for?
Yeah, because I don't understand you.
What we talking about? Show they talking about CMC. What part of the call CMC?
A story very similar to CMC story. Your story sounds very similar. I want to go.
My story. I got story. The
story about the woman leaving the hospital.
The only party I want to tell about now, that's a Joseph Party, PAP.
Wow, go on.
The other party, every Liberian talking about, that's a Joseph Party that Richardson gone. PAP in the house. But ladies and gentlemen, we want to say we'll be speaking to Josephine. We'll be speaking to, they call it what, Ambassador Anthony? I think that's the name. You know, Dr. Fubi, Henry Fubi is not a real doctor for you, just carrying that doctor name, yeah? The real doctor on the show that Dr. Francine, Special Chilling with Richardson, Dr. Bopler, and you know, but I want to say welcome to all of you. Philip Balance is from CMC. Oh, Dr. Richardson, you're making profit on the show. A lot of people joining CMC. Musa Hassan Berete is a CMC political leader. We want to say to all of you, who this again? I mean, can't talk for yourself, man. Leave me alone like DJ Blue. DJ Blue, leave me alone, man. Can't talk for yourself. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the show. This is where we come to hear you. This is where we come to interact, to talk the Liberian talk and talk the Liberian way. Every one of you, BT Johnson, Pratt Victor, Madness Son, Theophila Waters, River GTV Elder B, Philip Bala, Alio Kamara, Vanny North, Billy Toki, Dalmo, Gus Williams, everybody, Prince Raj, Chick, Lady Afrik, everybody, they call the name Louis Brown from somewhere watching from Logantown, Patrick Winquare, Jed Roberts Bow, T. Carlos, Farah McDowell, Melvin Payne, Daniel Tenta, Sumo Winji, Satamba, B.T. Johnson, Moffett Lockheed, Morris Johnson, Tipos, P.K. Dempster, Christopher Sunday Webb, the crewman, Lydia Kennedy, Benjamin Dafoe, Cody Patrick, Solomon Patton, I think that's the name, Emmanuel Tawe, Samson, Moded, Philip Bala again, Benjamin, okay, what's the name here? Christian Pajibo. Pajibo, that crew name. I got a question. Real quick, we'll bring the guys on. We'll bring the guys on. We want to talk about drugs. Say no to drugs. Say no to drugs. Say no to drugs. There you have it. Say no. Say no to drugs. A lot of stuff is coming through this. Say no to drugs. Say no to drugs. There you have it. Drugs abuse is a national emergency. Together we sound the alarm. August 7th. August 7th. Today is Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. It's the 7th. Mom said no to drugs. No more grieving mothers say no to drugs. There you have it. If you are selling drugs to our kids to maintain your luxury lifestyle, we are coming for you on August 7th. We say no to drugs trafficking. Again, this is big. Say no to drugs. Say no to drugs. We have to do this 100 times. Say no to drugs. Say no to drugs. It's only important materials are from the drugs you sold. March to the capital, August 7, 2025, saying no to drugs. Ladies and gentlemen, Councillor, say no to drugs. Say no to drugs. It's happening.
Yeah, yeah, I know, I understand, but they're going to the capital. What I don't know what they hope to achieve from the House of Representatives or the Senate, because the drug law was amended by the legislature, making it non-biddable. So the legislature have played its part when it comes to the issue of the law. It said that they're going to request for more budgetary support to the LDA. If that's one of the things they're going for, is listed in the petition, there will be something good, I think, that they can get from there. But I was just thinking, well, maybe they're going to push for more support for the LDA, so that, because my understanding is that the LDA had not been able to do recruitment for a long period of time. And so they will need more they will have to do vetting and recruit people willing to be trained to combat drugs at the various entry points around the country. So maybe if they don't have it there, I think I will push that in whatever petition that they will be presenting to the legislature for budgetary support, so that they can do additional recruitment of DA officers.
Thank you. I mean, it's only important for us to do this. Thank you very much, Councillor. Fubi, how are you doing today, my brother? It's good to see you on tonight.
Good morning.
As always, only God can man us. We want to bring in the guys real quick. Nelson, thank you. I think you have somebody in the studio, correct?
Yes. Anthony is here already.
Yeah, let me bring the ambassador, Ambassador Anthony J. Nimley, and I'm going to bring in Madam Josephine Kuruba. Let me bring in Josephine. It's good to have you guys on tonight. I know the rest of you guys will be joining, but it's good to have you guys on tonight. How are you? Madam Josephine, let me start with you. How you doing?
I'm good. Thank you. Thank you for having us. Thank you so much.
What do you mean, coffee and Jojo? What's that?
What's that? It's coffee
Yeah, is
with
that your name?
Jojo.
Or coffee with Jojo? What coffee with Jojo? Well, what was that? Can you talk to me? That's not part of your name, right?
It's like say, no, it's not a nickname. It's my
Okay.
page.
Oh, your page name. Okay, that's why I just see. Listen, I love to drink coffee. I tell you, telling me to go drink coffee, and you say coffee with Jojo. But it's good to have you, Josephine. Anthony, how you doing today?
Yeah, I'm good too. I'm okay.
Hey, can you increase Anthony volume, James? I mean Nelson, please.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
Good. It's good to see you, Anthony. Nimland, right?
Yes, yes.
From where? You good done?
Well, great crew.
Okay, you're not funny.
I'm most of our crew.
Oh, so most of our crew. The man gave up quick. He said, "I'm most of our
The man a Congo man. The man a Congo man. Leave the man a Congo man. Leave the man.
No, say Krawe Jipo. Nam Batimon Kwa. Batimon Kwa, Uncle Stan, leave that one. Leave him alone.
Leave you for what? Leave you for what? One man is playing Jipo Krawe.
No, this is
I will say,
no, this is
But
we want to say welcome to all of you. Again, we want to say no to drugs. We're going to give our guests 30 to 45 minutes before we get into politics. A great initiative, by the way, as we jump into this thing. Where are you in Liberia right now? You may probably have a family member, a loved one that involved in drugs, a friend, someone out there actually need to be part of this great work. I want to say to all of you, welcome to Spoon Talk, share the show. The message tonight for this segment, and Councillor Morara Yakula Kokpo will be joining us, and the rest of the team will be joining us. But the message remains: say no to drugs. Say no to drugs in different aspects. Say no to drugs in different form. Say no to drugs whatever way you can. But we're going to hear so many testimony today, because this is exactly what we can do as people. I want to say it will be a great program. Sorry, it will be short, but don't forget, August 7 will be on Thursday, and they will tell us more about it. Let's start with you, Madam Josephine. Welcome to the Spoon Talk. Talk to us. What brought you here today?
Thank you. Like I said, thank you for having us. It's an honor to finally grace the Spoon Talk show. I'm a fan. Thank you for the hard work too.
Thank you.
Yeah, so we are here today to talk about the Say No to Drugs awareness that we are on. We are still campaigning though for the 7th of August. That's next tomorrow, 2 days, 1 day from today. So yes, like you said, can you hear me? Okay. Like you said, if you have 10 people in the room today and you ask, is anyone here a victim of drug in Liberia here? Obviously, you're going to have at least 8 of those people who are directly affected by drugs. So it's a pandemic. It's scaring. It's alarming. It's something that we all have been sitting and watching. And it's hard time we get up, stand up as a country, come together and say no to drugs and stand against drugs regardless. Before I came on, I was on at your backstage and I heard the counselor there saying, oh, the laws are there. Obviously, the laws are there. But are the laws being implemented? If they are, we need a little bit more of push, because the availability of drugs cannot be overly emphasized. So we're just here to say no to drugs, in other words. Thank you.
No, thank you very much. I think that's a great thing. Seriously, I just couldn't wait to hear from you and the rest of the team. We really appreciate all of you for putting this together. We hope it remains so calm, peaceful, and successful. Again, you want to give us who are part of this? It's just open to the public. Were you guys going to meet? You're submitting any document? Just talk to us about it. as we move forward in the show.
It's a Liberian thing. It's a Liberian thing. Is every one of us, as long as you're a Liberian and you are affected directly or indirectly, or you are a sympathizer, it's about all of us. But obviously, we have to have few people in the lead who are directing the crowd. Let's do this. Let's do that. Let's do that. We are like, if I'm not mistaken, 10 people, 10 women and men who are in the lead. I am the head of mobilization for the Say No to Drugs campaign. A little backstory on me. I've been running rehabilitation. When I started, I used to go to ghettos and, just talk to these guys, tell them the dangers of drugs, and, share fun with them, encourage them, because my belief is they are victims. So most times I sympathize with them. And tell them the danger of drugs. And I did that for almost 2 years, and I went on by building a rehab. I got a rehab first, and I've been running that ever since. It's almost 3, 4, 5 years now. So this has been a quest that we all have been on. A lot of service providers have been fighting this war, but coming together as a nation to stand against it at once is amazing. And I'm so grateful to God that what we have been praying for as advocates of drugs, as service providers, is now coming to pass. So yes, that is just that about me. And you talk about where are we meeting? Yes, we have 2 locations that we have uh, talked about. We have the Vamoma Hall where we're going to be gathering, and then we have Freeport. So we know that it's going to be a massive crowd. I know with everything in me that this is going to be huge, because you can't tell me that you are now a victim. Even you over there, some way, somehow, you have been victimized. So pretty much that's what we are doing on the 7th of August.
Yeah, before we go to Ambassador Anthony, what you mean, even you over there? Are you talking about the connection with family members and friends? I want you to go deeper into it because folks listen to you. I don't want anyone staying home because this is about Liberia and everybody have to come together. So talk to them. If you say you sitting down right now in your living room watching Spoon Talk, you sitting right now following the program. Maybe you say, listen, it's not about me. I'm not coming. Convince them how this is affecting them.
Okay, so here I am. By the grace of God, I do not have any direct family member who is on drug. I don't smoke. I don't drink. You understand? I have been into this. I came back home and I decided to get into what I love to do the most, movies and talk shows. I've been hosting my shows and all that. But then when my attention came to the drug pandemic in this country, I left everything I was doing and I paid full attention. As a matter of fact, some people even think I was on drug before and I got revived and now I'm giving back. But no. So if you are sitting home and say, okay, my brother not inside, my boyfriend not inside, my family members are not there, but your neighbor is there, your country is there. We say a lot of Liberians are patriotic, but I think this is where you show that. For me, a lot of people know me here in Liberia, even on this video that we're doing. A lot of people see me, they know me, and they know me for that. It's something that I have been doing with everything in me. If it costs me to go crazy just to explain to these guys that you need to stop, I do that. So the march on the 7th of August is for every Liberian. Every Liberian. And I've been getting this. Oh, Jojo, do I have to come even though I don't have any direct family member? You don't have direct family member, but you are at risk. In your community, you probably have 10 or 5 ghettos. So if you sit there and say nothing because you are not directly affected, then you are not a pure Liberian. You are not a real Liberian. That means you are not you are not a
Wow,
patriotic
Julia, thank
Liberian.
you. This is a community thing. This is a district thing. This is a county thing.
It's a national
And it's a
thing.
country thing. Yeah, and I like how you pulled that. Thank you very much. Moral Yakula Kapoor, Councilor Moral Yakula Kapoor, welcome to the show. It's good to have you on. Let's hear from Ambassador Anthony J. Nimland. How did you get involved, Ambassador? Welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you, Chief. Yeah, I'm Ambassador Anthony J. Nimland. I'm the chairman for Motawi, a group that comprises of former user. I'm also the mobile zone chairman for the campaigners. The campaigner, the group that pressure the passage of the amended drugs law, and also the anti-drugs ambassador for We the People. And the interesting part is that I'm a former user. I'm a victim as well, and that's why it enthused me to get into this fight. And I got involved since 2021, and it pushed me to be part of the campaigners to pressure the passage of amended drugs law. And my organization is self-supported, comprises of former drugs user.
Oh, wow. I want you to say that again. Maybe it just.
I said I am a former drugs user, someone that abused drugs for 12 years. And that gave me the zeal, that gave me the anchor to fight this particular thing. And that made me to create that organization, self-supported, self-initiated. We have visited schools, we have done county tour, and still in the fight against drugs.
Wow. Well, which treatment center did you go to? Where you got your rehab from?
Rehab?
Which treatment center did you go to?
To change, to get transformed?
Yes.
Yes, granted. I visited numerous rehab. Went to the Federal Outreach Rehab, Red Congotown, Peloton, and it wasn't successful. Went Lofa. My mom took me into the Poor Society, and we from the Southeast, we don't do poor. But at that particular time, she had no other option but to send me there. I took oath, came back, and still relapsed. I went ES Grant 2 times. I ran away. I still relapsed. What got me change your day, got me transform my mindset, because I missed the recipe first. I thought it was the billing and the material that could change me, but it was my mind, because you can't force change. It left with the individual himself. So locked myself up, took a little tea, drank it, took a little small Bible. I still got a little Bible with me. Pray and bear the pain and believe that particular little tea could help me. Though I felt the pain because it got drawn, it got the withdrawal symptom. I felt it, but because I was waiting and my mind was set, I overcame that addiction. Yeah, I didn't stop there because I've been relapsing on numerous occasions, but I've been missing the step, like going back to the same environment, going back to the same friends. So it was like little difficult for me to like reconnect with the friends that, because I was in JJ Robbers and most of my friends then already went far. So connecting with them, I won't feel accepted in that particular group. So I have to create my own friends. That's how I started going out for those that are already a little bit transformed, because addiction is a real life brain disease. Is even now I'm going through it because I have to avoid toxic friendship. I have to avoid toxic relationship. I have to exempt myself from friends that I know that into that particular thing. Though I'm helping them, but I'm helping them in a different capacity as an ambassador now, that how I see myself to be. And that's why the man told me to tap my name. I can't forever put the ambassador name there, because I see myself as a different person. So that's how I started like going out to those that were a little bit trying to come to themselves, and how we created the Motawi group, the process of former drugs user, like I said, self-supported, self-initiated. And though we've been with people like Ambassador Balut, he been there with us by saying like self-supported, but he been there with us like a father. True, since I explained my story to him, he been touched by my story, like how Sis Moria was touched by my story, how Sis Jojo was touched by my story, because I think it would touch anybody. And for me, being sitting here and giving my story is a possibility that others out there too can change too as well. To be fair,
thank you very much. Wow. Listen, I will say this to you. I am, I was looking for, and thank you very much, because I got to bring the others on. I was looking for someone to be that voice, and I didn't know you passed through the storm. I didn't know you passed through the desert. I didn't know you passed through everything. And seriously, I am impressed. and thank you very much for joining us. We have Lovette Bailey. I think that's the name. Let's see. All right. The Sendolo. Thank you very much for joining us. I want to say to all of
Mama
you,
was just on, so I can.
yeah, she went off. She went
Okay.
off. Maybe that her internet problem. So let's run into it. Thank you, Ambassador Mariah. Thank you for joining us. You reached out to me that we should bring everyone in. The program is the 7th on a Thursday. Talk to us, bring us up to speed. Where are you guys right now? Councilor Mariah, your call.
Well, since you insisted I come, if the people come in, so I'm here. But I will let them do more of the talking, especially Jojo. She's head of mobilization, Lavetta, and Ama. I have been helping in the back with the petition and the communications and the legal aspect. So I would rather they do more of the talking, but I think we're on course for Thursday, which is the 7th of August. And Jojo being head of mobilization, she can give the meeting points. I know they have a task force to help with the crowd and all of that stuff. So I'll let her do that.
Do we have flyer with the schedule, location, everything on? You want to send it to me while we're speaking for us to share it because I have not seen it, and that would be better if you guys have flyer, and then we will share it. Let's hear you. Welcome to the show, Madam Lovette.
You're missing a track, Lavetta.
Okay, thank you very much, Lovetta. I think we haven't. So, is that you?
Yeah. Thank you. Can you hear me now?
I'm a group. Can you please mute yourself, please? I'm trying to mute you. Okay, your internet giving problem, but it's good. Madam Lovetta Bailey Sandolo. I hope I got it right. Welcome to the show.
Thank you, Stelton. And I'd like to say good evening to every one of you, the panelists, as well as our viewers, our listeners via radio. And we want to thank the public first for giving the support we have received so far. The issue of drugs, we consider, and when I say we, I'm referring to Liberians and also those residing in Liberia. We have seen this as a national cause, and it is important that we all come out on August 7th, that is 2 days from now, to send an apolitical message to the government that we, especially mothers, are tired of our children going astray because we are aware that the children who are taking the drugs are not the ones importing the drugs into the country. It tells you that there are bigger hands behind the drugs crisis. So we are calling on our government. We're going to come out, and we've said this from the beginning of this campaign, that we want everybody to come out. Whether you have t-shirts or not, whether you have banners or not, whether you have placards or not, we just want you to come out in your black, even if it is black gown, black jumpsuit, black dress, whatever black. We just want us to come out on August 7th. We're going to be gathering at the Famoma House. We're hoping to start gathering by 7:30, and then we will march onto the Capitol Hill, the hill that hosts our leaders, the hill that hosts the people who make decisions for the citizens of this nation. But we are receiving a lot of support from people residing in Liberia. I just do not want to limit this to the citizens because we've gotten calls from foreigners within Liberia that have been here that consider themselves Liberians as well. So we call it on everyone. We've gotten call from the different counties that they are going to be a part. And the message is just clear. We want our government, because there is an existing law, the Liberia Drug Law 2023. We just want our government to give more funding to rehabilitation center if there are any. I think our sister Jojo runs one. We will also appreciate if our government can build and run a rehabilitation center and not just run it like we've seen things being run in the past or now. We would like to see a robust leadership at this rehabilitation center where the citizens of this nation can say there's a place where I can send my child. We also like to see an increase in their sentences as well. So I would say an amendment into the 2023 Liberia Drug Law. So I think that's about it. We've gotten the support from everywhere, Liberians living here and abroad as well. We have gotten the support from them. And we're looking forward to Thursday, where we're going to send, and I like to emphasize the word apolitical, because I don't want anyone to think that this is one party thing. We are doing this like Lone Star is playing a game, and we all go wearing the national color when we go to the field. So come in your black, come with your messages on sheet, on placard, on banner, whatever you have, just come so that we can send a message to our leadership that we are tired of our children going astray, that we need more support in rehabilitating children that are already affected, that we need stronger legislative oversight. Okay, so I think I will stop here for now because we are full on this call so that the others can say something, and then whenever I'm asked, I can come in. Hi, Inteji.
Thank you very much, Lavetta. Thank you very much. I don't think your energy heard you, but we're gonna move.
Why are you rushing? You want me to speak to my people? Hello, my darlings. How y'all doing? Thank you for all that you're doing. We're all supporting you all. This is long overdue. So we will be in our black also and supporting it from here. Hello, Jojo. Thank you, Stanton. I know you didn't want me to talk, but that's okay. I'll say talk.
Thank you, NTG. Thank you very much.
Stanton, I have to add, I know people have been asking Thursday, the meeting points, if you're coming from Painesville, Congo Town, Oro, Cinco, the meeting points are Vamoma, as Lavetta mentioned. If you're coming from Bardnersville, Douala, across the bridge, the meeting points are Freeport. So we have the two groups meeting at the capital. So the march will start from both sides of the country. So you don't have to pass the capital and come all the way from Vamoma for us to walk back.
So let me ask you something. People walking from Freeport to the Capitol building?
Yes. And then people walking from Vamoma to the Capitol building. So
which one is shorter? I want to take the shorter route. Which one is shorter?
I don't think either is. I think it's the same distance. But
okay, let me what time? When is the gathering? When the march kicking out?
So start gathering around 9 o'clock. The gathering will start around 9 o'clock. And then once
but we the leadership will be there like around 7:30 just to ensure that everything. Yeah. But go ahead, Mariah.
Yeah, so the gathering will start around.
So you march, you're gonna march, and then what? Because the Capitol building is closed. People there are aware that you guys are coming.
The Capitol building is closed, but we also know that our leaders are aware of this march, and I know, and I'm hoping they make themselves available I know that we've also written them to inform them that the people will be coming with a petition and asking them to, be there to be able to accept the petition. The
Okay.
petition will be in two folds. Part of it is for the legislature and part of it is for the executive, because we understand that those two branches of government have a key role to play in addressing this issue. And yes, there have been progress made, there have been efforts, but it's intended to strengthen what has been done. I know Councillor Gu mentioned the 2023 law being passed. I think it's a very good law. I've read it, about 26 pages or so. But there ways to make things better. So, for example, the law provides for 10 to 20 years imprisonment. Um, 10 years is basically minimum, but we believe that it can be strengthened to minimum 15 years. The thing with 10 years is if someone is already in jail, maybe 3 years, 4 years before they appeal, and the sentencing, even if they affirm their sentencing, that means they only got another 5 years in, right? So the harsher the law is, the more deterrent it will be. But outside of the punishment, really, it's really for those who are in the drug dealing, the cartels and the drug dealers. For the users, we're focused more on rehabilitation. The law does provide, I think users get between 4 months to up to 1 year, or the judge can recommend rehabilitation. But we wouldn't want that as an option. We're pushing for mandatory rehabilitation of users, because these are actually the victims. These are the people who need help. These are the people who are at the end of the drug trafficking and the drug abuse in our society. So we're asking that even if they have to go to prison as well, that we have rehabilitation centers in the prison to be able to address the the drug users from that standpoint in terms of rehabilitation. We're also asking that they include drug education in our curriculum, because if you listen to my brother Anthony as well, he and I have spoken, and he explained how he started drugs at the age of 14 when he was in school. So we have several instances of kids who are in school and get introduced to drugs from that standpoint. And if we have the education in schools as part of our curriculum for them to know the damage, the danger, the risk of getting involved in drugs, I think we'll be able to save some young lives. We have children as young as 13, 12, 14, 15, 16 in schools, usually from peer pressure, usually from their friends after school. They go on the beaches, they go out, they go other places. So we have to also include that. We're looking at also asking the president to set up a task force that will not include the DEA, but that will work with the DEA. And part of that is because there's a lot of distrust in the community with DEA, with LDA. If you talk to people who've been working in this sector, they will tell you that from the community level, people have a lot of distrust with the LDA. They believe sometimes the LDA are working with the drug dealers and the ghetto owners. Accusations, yes, but we also want to have a task force that can work along with them as well, that will have some level of trust from the people. So we're asking for several other things. I mean, we can talk about the entire petition here, but it's just to give an idea of some of the systematic changes that we're asking for, that we believe can help address the issue of drugs. Even something as simple, because we've had community awareness and ask people to let us know, especially those working in the communities, what are some of those ways we can address this issue. And somebody came up with a suggestion that seemed very simple, but was very poignant, and said the issues around unfinished houses in the communities. That's what turns out into drug dens and ghettos, and that the city governments should be able to address the issue of unfinished houses in the communities, whether it's increasing taxes on them for the actual owners to be able to lease them, rent them out, so that you don't have these vacant buildings around that people use for drug dens and stuff. So those very simple community-based approaches to how we address the issue of drugs are part of our petition. And I think once the petitions read on Thursday and submitted both to the Senate, to the legislature and the executive, it will be made public, of course, and people will see some of the systematic things that we're asking for.
Thank you very much. Again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. We have said no to drugs, the entire team. You are hearing them be part of the march on the 7th, which is Thursday. Let's hear the panelists from the studio. Councilor, you go first. Councilor Gu. We'll go to Uncle Sam Jackson. Akaris Mose Gray, welcome. Sis Glendy and Ed Remy Gray. While we close on this segment, we want to give you more information how you can be part of the program. You are listening to them. You got to be at Vamoma House. You got to be at the Freeport. The march, we pray that, I don't know the weather. I'm going to try to
We are shy, we outside.
There you go. There you go.
People get outside for political rallies and all that, so we don't care. The heavens
okay. Thank you very much.
Will be there. This is a menace. This is something that everybody's affected. Everybody, every community now has a ghetto. I don't care where you live. There's a ghetto there. Everywhere. You were not excluded. And for some of us with kids and boys that are turning becoming teens.
So Mariah, let me straight up. What do you call ghetto? What is a ghetto?
Josephine, over to you. That you can be going from one to the other.
It's a drug den.
Drug dens, yeah.
It's not exactly. That's
that hosts drugs,
Drug addicts.
Yes, exactly.
Where they sell, they use, they live, in fact, we actually have Anthony on. Anthony can speak to that.
But look, Mariah, let me just say something quick.
Mr. Jackson, can I just say this? Stanton and the rest of the panelists, I would just like to say, the timing for this is so right. Sometimes last year, ECOWAS put in their action plan to move around the region, to listen to different drug policy, and they visited Sierra Leone, they also visited Guinea. Coincidentally, the timing came just the time we are having our own campaign. All right, so ECOWAS is here this week, not because of the August 7th, but ECOWAS is there because they are making a regional tour, listening to and to different stakeholders within the whole drugs thing. So they are here. They have been visiting. Yesterday, they met with the ministers of foreign affairs, gender, health, education, youth and sports. They also met with the DEA. Today, they tour different centers or different places that host affected youth. They also visited the center in Bentor, where is being built right now by the government of Liberia. And they also visited Reverend Nathan Bly place. So they are going to be here until Friday. So it tells you that they were also surprised when they came and heard of our plan of coming out on Thursday. So what a coincidence, because the reception they received in Sierra Leone and Guinea, our reception here is it's kind of overwhelming. They are like, oh, Liberia looks like it's ready to curtail, because I'm not sure, if drugs can be eradicated from anywhere, but I'm sure that it can be curtailed,
Thank you. Okay, Sam, what say you?
I'm a former drug addict from New York City Housing Project. Okay, you can go.
I see, Uncle Sam. I see.
You can ask Toya Harris. You can ask Kamala. It broke me down from being an officer in a bank to living in the streets. So I know about drugs. Yes, I know about drugs. Yeah. After the war, when I went to Liberia, I engaged several people there. I don't know if you guys know Reverend Samuel Nunu. For first of all, Mariah, I want to tell you thank you my flower lady, my mentor woman, Mrs. Santoro, thank you, my in-law, and sis Jojo and brother Nimle. Liberian people have never taken this thing seriously before. After the war, I engaged with Reverend Nunu. I don't know if you guys, do you all know Reverend Samuel Nunu from Blabba? Any one of y'all? Reverend Nimle, brother Nimle, do you know Samuel Nunu? You don't know Samuel Nunu? Okay, he has a church in Blabba that we built. And for a period of 10 years, I used to feel like about 200 drug addicts every Sunday. And I also engaged with Dr. You know Dr. Benjamin Harris, one or two or three psychiatrists in the country. You know Dr. Benjamin Harris? He has that place on Randall Street with upstairs and downstairs would be like a club or something like that. But what I'm trying to say to you is that Liberia underestimated the menace of drugs. Truly underestimated the game. From New York City, seeing people with needles in their arm dying, to see people nodding in the streets, and for me to live enough to see people nodding in the streets of Monrovia. First of all, I thought the whole cultural thing, about drugs is strictly like a Western thing, but drug dens all over. I was exceptionally surprised when I went to Buchanan and saw the so-called Zogos in the streets. And I really want to tell you thank you. And I hope and pray that this government, and this is not political, takes my government I supported, they didn't even take it seriously. And the previous government didn't take it seriously. This is a non-political issue. It affects, I have family members who are on drugs in Liberia, and we're dealing with that every day. So one thing is thank you for the awareness, but don't stop there. We have to be constantly engaged with the government for strong measures to interdict and to stop the drugs from coming to the country, even as far as death penalty, because selling drugs is murder. Selling drugs is murder. It's clearly, I know the Councilor Gould may disagree with me, it being a capital offense, but in countries where they make drug a capital offense, the drug trafficking.
Thank you, officer. Let allow others to.
No, but let me just finish that. Okay, so I'm saying let's do something about interdiction, and I'm recommending to drug trafficking to be a traffic, and then drug usage. Do not coddle drug dealers. We are enabling these drug dealers, these drug addicts, when we give them monies in the streets, when they harass or we give them money. We need to find a way to isolate them from society. And I'm hoping, praying that this just does not stop at a rally. It goes beyond a rally. I beg you, my people.
Okay, Sam, thank you very much. Thanks a lot. It's good to hear your story and your fight against this. We really do appreciate you. Councilor, let's hear you, Councilor Gu.
Yeah, thank you, Senator. Let me welcome Mariah Lafetta. I think I only can see you guys on Facebook. But it's nice seeing you guys, you all tonight, and Josephine and Anthony. I was more concerned, but then when Anthony spoke, then I came down because I was actually looking for somebody who has survived the struggle, to be on the show, to be that ambassador to encourage others in the process. So I'm glad that Anthony has joined, and I think all of what you guys have said is important. Like I said, we think that we can push for the government to give the LDA more funding to be able to train, because like I said, for the past few years, I'm not aware whether the LDA have ever done any recruitment. And the manpower of the LDA is very low, I think. And I think we need to push for the standard of recruitment to be high, so that we cannot have people who are selling drugs or dealing drugs joining the force to be a cover up for their business partners. So I support. I don't know what I can do. Whether maybe I can do it behind the scene, but whatever contribution that I can make, I'm willing to make that contribution to ensure that the August 7 march is 100% successful. Now, people talking about people walking. Yes, people walk behind crooks and elect them to power. They walk from distances. Now is the time to walk for your own life. It's the time to walk for the future of your children and the future of your children. So I don't think walking even from Broadville to Capitol Building for this cause should be anything that people should complain about, because people walk long distances and holding banners and supporting politicians, and at the end of the day they were let down. So I think this one, we are not going to sit down. This is not going to be the first one. I'm sure we're going to continue. And if nothing is done, even though this March the 7th is not political, but if nothing is done between now and any election that will come, we'll have to make it political, because if the lawmaker who is there and did not do what he ought to do to ensure that that what we calling for supported, then you have to be going out. Then we'll now make the process political by kicking you out and bringing in people who we think can help the cause. So thank you. You have my support.
Stanton, may I just say something to that? What you can do now is, if you can mobilize your community, your family, whatever contribution you have, you can send it to them. They can get it plaque, whatever they want to come with it. That would be a great way of helping as well. On the march, yes, we're asking people to be ready to march, even under the rain, if the weather is rainy. And this march, I have to say, it's not a joyous march. It's not dancing and shaking and singing and happy march. It is a solemn march. We will be playing some gospel songs. We will be praying. We'll be marching in solemnity, especially in reference to people who have lost their lives to this menace, to our family members and friends who are struggling for their lives currently with drug abuse. So it is a solemn march. That's why we're asking people to wear black. We know the significance of wearing black. They're not happy, jolly time. The bands that may be there will not be playing songs for us to rock our butt. It will be for us to march, solemn march to the capital, to our leaders, and cry to them for attention, for direction, for um, um, uh, uh, um, more work to be done on this issue against drugs. So if you're coming out on Thursday, please know that we're coming out for a solemn march.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Mariah. Let's bring in Akaris. Akaris, talk to us. You heard and you are listening to everyone on this, I think, great information coming up concerning August 7th, Thursday. Welcome to the show, Akaris.
Thank you very much, and good evening, good afternoon, good morning to everyone in studio and WhatsApp studio. Let me appreciate these great ladies in studio who have initiated what I would say this initiation. Interestingly, drugs is like a stray bullet. What do I mean by that? It doesn't select an individual. It has no political affiliation, no religious or ethnic affiliation. So anyone can be hit. Any family, any individual, any community. My appreciation goes to the point that one of the things they said in the petition that they have, which is very essential, is to establish some independent grouping to help the DEA. You give it something. I don't know, Mariah spoke about that. Okay, I believe the independent task force to help the DEA. I believe that task force should be decentralized, community-based. The truism of the matter is that the jobs are into the communities. They are into the homes. They are into the schools. We cannot run away from that, even with the fact that we are going to petition national government. And like Sandodo said, rightfully, Mr. Sandodo said, that this fight is apolitical. It has no political affiliation, which is very important. But we got to fight it within the communities. Because if you look at some of the origin, besides the importation, people even know people who sell drugs in the community. They don't report them. They don't talk about it. They protect them. Okay, even if there's already in the community, they try to secure past some of these people. Amending the law will be very important. That Mariah spoke of is very important, though I'm one of the co-sponsors of the just laws. But I think it's important that she said they will go at the Capitol building on Thursday. But I think that Thursday should not be the end of the fight. As an organization, you need to establish your own committee to ensure that you do maybe monthly or quarterly analysis and do your own check, because it's very important. You got to keep all actors feet to the fire. This thing is destroying an entire generation. Okay, I see it, I know it, I live in the community. As a former representative, we have one of the highest number of ghettos. Though ghettos could not necessarily be where people take jobs, because Monrovia is a ghetto to a great extent. But when we say ghetto in the context that we're talking about just infected areas. Okay, there are so many. So it's a good thing that you Braden ladies are taking the lead. And it's very important. I hope that the nation can join you in this fight. It shouldn't be just a Monrovia base. Because you go to Ganta, you will see the inner city guys there. You go to Buchanan, you will see the inner city guys there. You go to Bonkbanga, you will see the inner city guys there. You go to Vonjima, you will see them there. So this should be a national call to order. And like the president rightfully said, that it's a national health emergency. The budget has to speak to it. Rehabilitation, yeah, you spoke about rehabilitation. Very good. But after rehabilitation, and Jojo is here, they know after you rehabilitate, the folks come right back into the communities. Who do they meet? Who do they interact with? How can we find a solution to that problem? It's very important. But I'm very convinced that we can defeat drugs in the community and we can expose those people who are intoxicating our young people. It's very important, but it has to be defeated in the communities. It has to be defeated in the schools. Thank you. That's all I have to say.
Honorable Greg, thank you very much. Thank you a lot. Then we're going to bring in Glendy. Welcome to the show, Representative Nathan Beer from Rhode Island. It's good to have you, sir. Sis Glendy, let's hear you, and we'll be bringing in Amma for us to hear her. To go ahead, Sis Glendy.
So I just wanted to say hello to everybody, to Mariah, Jojo, Anthony, and Lavetta. I want to say thank you for what you've done. I know initially there are some people even now who may be asking why now, but it's never too late to be able to join forces together to effect a change in our community. So I want to continue to encourage you all. You have my 100% support. I think this is a worthy cause. I think this is something that all of us should join you all in. And I just want to encourage you to just keep going, not be wary of what people have to say, because eventually you're trying to change a community that's going to live on forever. So thank you so much for all that you've done. And for this is a movement. And this is something that does not need to stop. It needs to continue. So all of us, even those of us who are not in Liberia and outside of Liberia, but we connect to Liberia, we need to be a part of this process. So I just want to say thank you. Thank you so much for championing this.
Stanton, may I since Glennie asked a good question right now, I think, like you rightly said, there's always the right time, but this really came about because of Amma. podcast she did in the last few weeks that cried. I tell people everybody has their own grace. A lot of women have cried, even parents, men have cried about their children being victims of this scourge. But when Amma got on social media, and in fact, she's on now, and cried about her experience, the entire country stopped and listened. And that was when Sony Colley, who couldn't be on today, decided that it was important to do a march. And Tony is the lead campaigner on this, but she could not be on tonight. And Aman's cry brought the entire country to a standstill. And I think it's important that she, we've been trying to get her on. She's been back off and on, that she's on now. So yes, it would have been any other time, but I think God intended it to be this time. And God used Amma for her to cry and use her cry for us to listen.
Thank you very much, Mariah. Now, before we get to representative, let me bring in Amma because her internet is not too good. Maybe she can hang on just to talk to us. Welcome to the show, Amma. It's good to have you. Let's hear you.
Tanta.
She looks frozen.
Spoon?
Yeah, go ahead. Thank you.
Yeah.
Welcome.
So, first of all, yeah. Thanks. So I don't, my internet has been breaking up. So I might be like.
Mariah, do you want her to call in? Can we have her number? Let's call her.
Yeah, probably that will work.
Yeah, if you can send me her number, then ask her to call me, and that would be better. If any of you can send my number to her, that would be better because we're having this problem.
Can you hear me?
Yes, but we are losing you.
Are you there?
Yes, can you hear me? Can you hear me, Emma?
It's so bad.
Yes, you are very your internet is very bad. But we're gonna call you. So let's just to move on. Yeah, to move on, we're gonna call her. Representative, welcome to the show. It's good to have you, Representative Nathan Biard. It's good to have you.
Thank you, Stanton, and a fellow panelist, and to the team that is fighting our drugs in Liberia. I extend a thank you appreciation to what you guys are doing in Liberia right now. But this is a worthy cause, right? And this cause actually need a political will and a national ownership. And you guys have taken the first step. So this should be very intentional from our leaders in Liberia to support this cause, to support the march. It's not just only the march. There is a bigger problem that you all know. There's a bigger problem to fight the drugs in our country. The country requires a comprehensive, multi-sectoral approach to tackle our drug problem in Liberia. And a thing where you guys taking the first step, the government should be able to support you guys strike. I mean, this have to be intentionally. I can see I see the passion in you people, which is great. But now our national leaders need to come in and work this passionately with you people to be able to deal with all of these problems that we deal. There are so many problems to deal with this stuff, right? To strengthen one, I heard Representative Gray talking about the law that was passed, but also to strengthen the drug law and enforcement. We have to strengthen that. To secure our port of entry, to target our major traffickers. There are major traffickers that's within the country that should be targeted, and invest in prevention and youth engagement. These are all aspects of this is what I say, this is multi-factor support, which the government, intentionally the president, should champion this cause with you guys to expand in Maserati and throughout the entire country. But again, we say thank you. And Blendy said it's a movement. Yes, this is a movement, but it's a movement that needs to be very strategically steady and support you guys a political will from the national government if we're going to succeed in the drug fight in Liberia. Fighting drugs is not an easy task, but we need to do this from the government perspective if we're going to be successful in helping our young folks for the future of Liberia.
Thank you very much, Representative. It's always good having you. I'm trying to bring Emma on. Nelson, can you come on? Ambassador Nimla is Nelson in studio, right?
Yeah.
Can you come on and call? Yeah, can you call Madam Emma, please? Let's call her and hear from her. Is there anything else, any other information you guys love to share while we place a call to Emma? And we're going to close this and look forward to the march on Thursday. Is there anything else?
Are you coming?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I think there's something that we are missing, especially when it comes to the reintegration process. We should know that the addiction is a chronic real-life disease. I may be opportune to get transformed, but it's a process, a recipe that news that other won't have that opportunity and privilege to news. And that's the reason why you see people coming from the rehab and still going back to relapse. Because it got us saying that an adult mind is the devil workshop. You understand? And that mistake that I made from taking drugs is a left-turn error that I have to accept. Because and that's the reason why I got involved into fighting drugs, because the more I talk against it, the more I fought against it, the more I see my superiority a little bit good. And that's why I dedicate myself 100% to this particular fight. But me sitting in the chair, to be frank, is something that I'm going through now because I have to be focused 100% because the least mistake I made, I will fall back. And that's reality. And I see my friends them out there, majority of them backsliding, they already helped me the most. And this thing is not a political fight like other people thinking. This country is not a 2-party or 3-party country. The country is for Liberia. Election is over. I think that time passed for election campaign we wait until 2029. People start like doing rigmarole and doing election stuff. This thing is about everybody concerned. And drugs now affect every family in Liberia. It affects every community as a whole. And the president announced that drugs is a national health emergency. He didn't say it on behalf of his house. He said it on behalf of the government as a whole, in totality. Every branch of government has responsibility. And we've seen some cases, some drug cases being played with in the public glaring, and nobody's saying anything. If you try to talk, you'll say, oh, your government time, you didn't do nothing. The other government time, you didn't do nothing. And that's where we're getting all this thing wrong. Because if nothing is done now, we see. I hope others are saying that thing they're looking at 5 to 6 years from now, because it's skyrocketing on a daily basis. We have made decentralized. Every country in Liberia now is affected one way or the other. But we're not seeing
Anthony, so sorry to interrupt you. I want us to call Emma, but let me ask you a quick question. If you can answer quickly, I appreciate. How did you get involved with drugs?
Break out, I didn't hear you, please.
How did you get involved with the drug situation?
Yeah, I got involved. For like at the age of 14, and it was due to my family, my mom and dad. Even though I got influenced through peer pressure, granted, I accept my mistake, but I was coming up being that only boy child in J.J. Roberts School with that love giving onto me, which I was used to. And all of a sudden, that continual fight between my parents that I couldn't understand, it had me stretched. It had me like traumatized. So being in school, I have to like be in a group that accepted, and I went into the wrong group. And that's why the counselor spoke about illicit drugs being taught in school, because if I had that education that drugs is harmful, I couldn't have that as alternative.
So I want to go back. Anthony. Forgive me. So your first drugs use, it was from the school?
It wasn't in the classroom, but it started from the school, because it was from the school that we had that discussion that I should like go on it at that time, 14th Beach, 14th Street Beach. They call it like Brooklyn Beach. You understand? And my first try was grass. And it started gradually because I wanted a solution to like take that stretch out. So I thought that was the solution, but I was wrong because after I took that grass,
So you had a discussion in the school.
Yeah.
And with your friends.
Yeah.
You decided to go meet at Brooklyn Beach.
No, the discussion wasn't about smoking in the school. It was about after school, I'm not going home because of that going to see that kind of situation home. So I wanted somewhere to relax. So that's how we went Brooklyn Beach. So sitting Brooklyn Beach, how that stuff came around like so I like took it and went home and slept the whole day. So I felt that was a solution because I already had sleeping. So like I like trying to do it on a normal basis, and I got trapped. To get out, I didn't feel fun just a single day being in addiction, but to get there is very easy, but to get out is something difficult. And that's why I'm afraid and I'm advocating. People think that it's personal, but it's almost like a revenge because I live it as I live in the ghetto, I slept in the ghetto, I saw left in the ghetto, I saw it happen.
I want you to explain your story. I know we don't have time, but maybe we can spend a few more minutes here. So after you took the first one, you smoked that first week, you went home, you slept all day.
Yeah. So I was like,
you decided to go back the next day?
Yeah, because for me at that beginning, I thought it was a solution because I just wanted to get that off my head because the attention of my parents wasn't paid to me like before. Because like I said, I was the only boy child and still the only boy child now, and used to that love and that attention being given to me. But because of their misunderstanding, I never had that attention again, to be frank. So I would like to step.
After the week, what else did you tell your story?
Because you have to like chase the hit. From the grass, I went to the
control. You gotta do what? You gotta do what? Say that again.
Chase the hit.
What's that?
Let me explain it. I beg you. I
want him to explain it.
But I know him too. So let me explain it for the people here, and then he will explain.
I want him to explain.
Yeah, but you explain it.
Now let me explain.
Let me explain it to you.
Wait, Babe, wait small.
But you wait small, my man. I been a thing longer than the mayor.
Yeah. The woman has a clear experience, so let him speak about it.
Whatever that grass that they gave him was not just plain grass. It was laced with something. It was laced with an opiate because he slept all day. That's an opiate. And when you get that first high, that's the high you chase the whole time of your addiction. You want to feel that same way again. So he kept going back to get that same feeling. And as you go back, your body starts to need more and more and more. And then if you stop that drug, because there's opiate involved, and that thing they're using like a doogie, they may not doogie, that doogie and tar, okay? That thing there, it has withdrawal symptom because it is it's an opiate, it's just like heroin, okay? When you don't take it, your stomach gets knotted. You cannot allow that forces you to go to steal everything in your mind and house. So the first place you start stealing that from your house. Then they put you outside. When they put you outside now, you're in the street there begging, stealing, and being whatever. Look at all of their feet. They cannot even keep shoes on. They're all wearing slipper. Every one of them wearing slipper. You ever see any Zogo that wears sneaker? Because that sneaker they get value $2, $3 they were selling. So that high there, that what he been chasing, and that the high that we addicts will chase all our lives. So
let me ask you, Uncle Sam, thank you very much. Real quick, the reason why I want Anthony to explain, he got friends, he got people out there that chasing that hate, that want to reach to that level. Did you reach to that level, Anthony? Did you chase the hate? Did you find the hate? Did you reach to that level?
Can't.
No. You can't find it because you'll be chasing it for like 4 years.
You can never get it again.
You can't find it. Because funny.
You can't get that initial hit.
I went to Iraq.
Where your whole brain fried. You cannot get that feeling again. But that feeling you chase it because the thing is so sweet. Okay, you know it's better than an orgasm. It's better than an orgasm. The addict would rather chase that thing than to have sex. Let me tell you today, that's how bad it is.
Hold on.
Okay, it is.
So let me bring in Anthony. Thank you, Uncle Sam. So Anthony.
Well, let's listen to Anthony because I know a lot of his friends are watching.
I know his friends are listening, and that's why I'm taking this route. Anthony, let me ask you a question. You didn't reach to the point. You chased the hit, you couldn't get there. Take me back to the school. Take me back to your classmate. Take me back to your schoolmate. What happened after your initial conversation? The next day you went back to school. You guys had a conversation again, right? The other people came on. You were 14. And which school you talking about here? What year, actually? What year?
Yeah, I was in Georgia Rivals. I think I got some of my classmates watching, and they are all witness to that. And I got my mom too as well. Like she owned that, she dead as well. So I think that everything I'm saying here that is facts. It's facts that's what happened. And to be frank, I live it, right? And that's something that I regret. That's something I regret because even my schooling from JJ Rivals, I have to go MC. I repeated it the 12th grade 2 times. Even the grade was a award. I have to grade from the rehab. I was attending video outreach rehab. My mind's witness to go to school. And even that 12th grade year, I had the John DB. He's the president representative to Grand Bassa County. He was the dean of student back then. We were the stepping MC, and Gregory Comer was 1 or 2. He had to arrest us and took us to Central. You understand? And I went through a lot. So that's the reason why I into this particular fight. And like I said, my organization is self-supported, self-initiated, and comprises of former users. We take our own cell phones, we treat our friends, we take our own cell phones, we go to school, go to counties, we just visit their born county because the anger that's in us. And people see my advocacy like personal, but it be real because I saw it. I saw the happiness in the ghetto. I saw the real shit with the dealers, with the LD. I'm not like saying that the LDA all are bad apples. But we saw the writing walls, we saw the real shit. You understand? And to be frank, when you're saying Georgia National Health Emergency, we say LDA changing directors 3 times. 3 times. Logically, we should understand that there is a problem within. And that's the problem we need to address. Because how will you change directors 3 times if the president say Georgia National Health Emergency? We know emergency means urgency. We saw Ebola time, we saw COVID-19 time. You understand? How will you say Georgia National Health Emergency if you got a case where the drug law say 10 to 20 years and you reduce it to 4 years or somebody? You understand? Though that's the judge, right? But we talk about emergency, yeah. What kind of message is sent out there? You understand? That's the thing we're supposed to be pushing. Yeah, we're going to be talking about party time now. I think this whole party finish, we should be real and know that people dying.
I think you deserve the title ambassador. Seriously, you have come a long way. We appreciate you on the show, and I hope after this you guys can come back again and let's push. At the age of 14, and you went through hell and back. I really do appreciate your story, and I hope somebody will be out there in the group marching from Freeport of Amuma House to call others and say yes, we can make the change. Yes, Mariah.
Can Anthony also talk about other drugs he did? I know he said he started with weed because it's important. I think most people just think weed can be
yes.
I
did
nothing.
I did the weed. I did the cote and I did the rock. The weed can pull the boggle and flash, and that one very expensive.
But I'm gonna take your own time. Let's understand it. You did cote. What's that?
Yeah.
Let's do it one at a time. What is cote?
You can miss the weed, in the Italian word. The way you can pour on the floor. You got way you can pour on the floor the roll. You will mix it with the grass and put it on the plate and heat it up, stir it that it mix, it will turn white and you smoke. Then get the one that you put on the bongo, the one you put on the bongo to flash. And that one really expensive.
That's crack. That's crack cocaine stand. Let me explain it.
Uncle Sam, let me explain. Uncle Sam, thank you. Uncle Sam,
Uncle Sam,
that heroin. Okay, now they tell you why. They rock the man talking about a crack cocaine. You can cook it with baking soda. Okay, it become rock. You cut it.
Uncle Sam, let hear from the survivor, please.
The way he's seen it,
yeah, but they will understand it that way. Let's just give him room to leave. So at least let him have
They're speaking to an audience.
He's speaking to an audience. Uncle Sam, you got your own audience. You got your own audience.
Talking to that nuance there, you must talk it the wrong way for people to understand.
Okay, but then he talk it the way.
And the language you're using now, we have a language
Yeah,
to get
and
to.
I think,
I want to translate that language.
No, it's okay. Well, we need to show you can translate it, but let him continue.
We also have limited time on the show because I think there are other guests coming in. So
discuss other things.
Get it tough matter. I just want to give Leo example. You understand? I think someone can take the calculator and just calculate something because it got that perspective, that narrative that the particular drug thing really got money. So I just want to make the public understand how drugs got money. And they are lying to you people because for me, like I said, I spent 12 years there. So you have to do somebody take the phone, you have to lay calculation and see something. Are you getting me? I should go ahead.
So I know you want to talk about the money aspect. Indeed, good. I want you to go ahead, but can we go back to Anthony?
I was smoking the rack, and for the rack, it was sending like 450. Those that know about drugs, they were made to that. It was saying like 450. So we taking it on a minimum. Like I was smoking 2 a day, 2 rack. So you can do the math, 2 rack a day on a minimum.
No.
So it'll be like,
Anthony, get in the camera. You're getting off camera. Get in the camera, please.
I said, I want for us to know the amount of the money I spent, you understand, so we can know how the particular trust thing get money to it. So like I said, I would do it on a minimum. I was smoking rack, the cocoa. It was selling like 450 for one.
US?
No, Liberty.
Liberty, okay.
So if you times it by 2 on a minimum, you will get, I think, 900, right? $900.
$450, not $450.
Yes, on the minimum.
I beg you, Anthony. Anthony, call the real amount, put the US component.
It was a Liberty 450. Liberty for one. For one. So 2 on the minimum. I was smoking like 2 a day on the minimum. So it will be 900. You get me?
Okay.
Yeah. Then when it comes to the tab, I was smoking 2 as well. So 250 for the tab. I including the Tuesday food or what I will buy. 250 for the tab. You times it by 2, you get 500.
No. Anthony, wait. So guys, on Thursday,
how are you getting the money to buy them though?
Guys, on Thursday,
it'll be that something like
wait. On Thursday, there's a match, okay? August 7th. We really want you to be there. You're smoking juicy fruit. Juicy fruit are gum.
No, it's a man.
We get news the juicy fruit to pull to just roll it. I just want to do the math. You understand?
Okay, let me just forget when you confusing me, but that's okay.
And let's go in there. So it's like $7 years now.
Explain. I think we will
it'll be much easier. So like the 900, let's say 900 plus 500 a day. Then you times in that amount times 7 a week. If you times it by 7, because that's 4 weeks make a month. If you times the money you get by the 7, you times it by 4, you got a month.
So if basically you are spending like $35 a week on the first one. That is the one that was $900 per day, depending on the rate then, right?
Yes.
So it was $35 a week. That's for one set of drug. The one that was costing $450.
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay.
So you something there?
It's $196 per month. If you look at 200, just divide everything by 200. Though it was not 200 rate by then.
But I think the point he's trying to raise is that all of this costs money, whether we get the calculation.
Granted. So
costs money. That's the point.
That's the point.
You're better ask a good question.
I would really say that I wasn't buying clothes. I was buying food with such money. You understand? You do everything you carry in that drugs you buying with. And I took that money, took a relation would be like almost 4 million plus. And I didn't generate nothing from that.
Wow. But how are you getting the money to buy the drugs? That's my concern. Right?
It's illegal because I wasn't owed allowance. No parents will put their child on allowance if you're in the ghetto. Impossible. No, some parents say, "Oh."
So where are you getting the money from? Where are you getting the money from?
I was doing illegal things.
Your husband.
And that's that everybody there do illegal things. No one in the ghetto would say the perfect or they were getting money from pastor or getting money from that. So that I want to live by. And that's a different country by itself in the sense the guy own rules, the guy everything being there. It ain't like mission like you'll be going and carry chopper, you carry bucket, you carry this and that. But if I say I live there for 12 years, so to tell you the condition that those children live in. They're cold like this. I in the studio, I feeling cold. Now they're there, no shelter, no patient, nothing. But they're there. The other people that talking about politics, talking about like this government town, like that government town. It really helped me, pay me to be frank. That's all I get chat. We'll be saying such. Seriously.
Thank you, Anthony. Thanks a lot. It's really good to have you. We hope we can have you back. I'm sorry, folks, when he said juicy fruit, I just had a gun, juicy fruit. I thought he was talking about that, but it was drugs. When all these names come out, it's just for our own education, to know our surrounding. But yes, indeed, ghetto is in every community. When I was growing up, somewhere in Nukutam, around point 4 where they call it Zimbabwe. I don't know. That's the only thing I know, Zimbabwe. Right in point 4 there, close to LDC fence. But I'm hearing that it's all over. It's in West Point, it's in Clariton, it's just all over. Get out and allow the country, the nation to hear you that you are saying no to drugs. We're begging each and every one of you. Nobody asking you for money. Nobody asking you to do anything. Just come out and be with the group that they can submit the petition. We want to say thanks to you, Mariah, Councilor Kopo. We want to say thanks to you, Ambassador Nimlin, Lovetta, Bailey, Sandolo. Thank you. I want to say thanks to Jojo. She left us. We tried bringing Amma with cooling, but we really do appreciate her presence. I want to say thanks to all of you. Please, please, please come back again and give us more story onto this thing. Together we can fight, and we can fight this. Thank you all, and have a good evening.
Stanton, thank you too. And just before we leave, we have been receiving water. So as we march from Omaha to the Capitol building, we will have water being distributed within the crowd. We're also going to have water station at the Aminata gas station that is opposite Neck on 10th Street, where the flower pot is. I'm sure a lot of people know there. So when the group gets there, they can take water. But we're also going to have other groups that are going to move around with water in the cars behind and also on the bike. But we just want to encourage everybody to please come out. And I would like to re-emphasize, signs state that it's going to rain on August 7th, which is on Thursday. We're hoping that it doesn't, but even if it does, we ask that everyone, no matter where you are, no matter the condition of the weather, no matter the rain or the sun, please come out so that we can march for a national cause. I'm sure Councilor Mariah Corporal will add more to this. Thank you for having us, and we're looking forward to seeing everybody, those listening, those who will listen to the show afterward, those who have been involved, will say, come out so that we can send a strong message against drugs. Thank you.
Thank you, Lavella. Just to add, there will be, we've written, of course, the Ministry of Justice to inform them of the march, and we've gotten the permit from the police that will be there. We'll also have a task force to help with the crowd control, just so we're able to ensure that, people are safe and everything is okay. But please come out. Uncle Sam, I do want to say, especially for those listening, your explanations seem very exciting, and we don't want young people feeling excited about this or trying to chase the high, because it is very dangerous. And I get, it's your experience and everything, and you're trying to explain it, but when you're explaining it, myself was thinking like, I think I won't go experience it too. We don't want young people trying to experience that.
So I gave the idea that I'm gonna go do drugs, Mariah.
No, you made it sound too exciting.
No, man, but I mean, I'm telling you the reality. Then you say,
okay, but let me say what I have to say now. When I'm done, you can say what you have to say.
Don't be trying to denigrate me like I'm trying to make people to go do
Hey,
drugs.
Uncle Sam, I'm not denigrating you. I'm saying it sounded too exciting. Yeah. So I'm just saying, for Uncle Sam, you're my second flower today.
No, but we're not making flower. But I mean, that's flower. Just keep it real,
Let me conclude so I can leave and you can continue.
Don't leave because Amma want to conclude, Mariah. Amma is on the fence. Want to speak.
Good. So those who are listening, young men and women listening, it's not as exciting. As Anthony said, it is a very denigrating, very serious, very dangerous thing to do or to try to attempt or to try. Please do not go chasing a high. You will never find it. You're going to hurt your family, your friends, your loved ones. It is a menace. It is really, really, really life-changing. And to everyone who's struggling with that family member, friend, loved one, who's lost someone they love to this drug issue, who is struggling from rehab to rehab, from getting it in and out of homes, to be able to find solutions for them. You're not alone. We're all in this together. And as a people together, regardless of politics, regardless of religion, regardless of tribe, regardless of all our differences, this is one thing that we all can agree on. We have to address the issue of drugs in our country. We have to make it safe for our children and each other. And we ask that you come out on August 7th, whenever you can, however you can, come in black, and let us be able to together make a statement that we all should be able to say no to drugs. So over to you, Stanton and Amma.
Thank you very much. Hold on 1 minute. Let's hear from Emma. Emma, I'm sorry we couldn't get you by the link, but welcome. Tell us what you are saying.
Our country, we have to make it safe for our children in each other.
Can you lower the volume of the monitor? You are live on the show now.
However you can, come in black, and let us be able to together make a statement.
Can you talk to her, Nelson?
Let me call her. I think you need to cut that off and then listen.
Hello?
Hello.
Yes, you are live. You are live. You're on now.
Okay, so let me correct Stanton. My name is Amma. Amma Giddings.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Are you hearing me?
Yeah, you are live.
Yes, I'm Amma Giddings Stanton. Yes. So my colleagues is
I think someone is calling her.
I think I'm speaking from a mother's perspective. As a mother, as a victim mother, I'm asking each and every one of you out there to please, those kids that you are abandoning, those children that are out there crying, look, to me to the car, or we Center Street. There's this girl, and I'm going to look for her tomorrow. There's this little girl that caught my attention. The girl says she's 12, she's 16 years old, and she started doing drugs at the age of 12. that broke my heart. I mean, everybody was looking at me again. I started crying because let me tell you something about being a mother of a addict. The pain that is in that thing is a different kind of pain. It's, we got two kind of major pain. That lady, and I took it. The pain that is in a mother's heart, the cancer pain when you see your drugs. So I know it's not an easy thing, right? But I'm asking parents out there to go out in the street and find your child, find your children. As for me, I'm that mother who sometimes when I'm driving and I see a body lying in the streets, I would get down with all no gloves and go and lift the cloth out to make sure that I see my son on the street. So please, you go out there and find your kids. Those children need love. They need love. The love that we share just like that to anybody. That child you have in the street that needs that love. Please. My colleagues have said it. I'm not gonna bore you all. All I can say is go out there, get your kids, and then pick them up and clean them. It's not easy, but it's worth it. One day you will give that testimony. Now I'm working on my son.
Who's her son? Is her son? Laura, who's her son?
So she has two kids. Her oldest son, I think she's back on.
Perfectly well. I give God the glory for all the prayers that have been going through, that we have been going through. I thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. I think we will, if you guys can come back again after the program, we appreciate. The more we speak to this thing, the more awareness we're going to bring to it, and we appreciate every one of you. Jojo, Coffee, I think Josephine is her name. Marar, thank you. Anthony, we appreciate you. Lavetta, as always, thank you. And to Amma, and let me pronounce it the right way, Emma, A-M-A, Amma, we really want to appreciate her as well. Thanks to all of you, and thanks for coming.
Thank you. Good night, guys.
Good night.
Thank you. Good night.
Good night, man.
All right. Something quick, I beg you.
We want to, we'll come to you, Uncle Sam. Let me bring everybody. Uncle Sam, 1 minute. We'll come to you. I'll make you first. I beg you, Uncle Sam. We're just going to bring everybody on, but we want to appreciate this thing for doing this. Uncle Sam, say what you want to say, and we move on.
In 2005, I went to Liberia. I spent my own money because I believe that there was a serious problem with drugs. You know the reason why they never took it seriously? Because I know about a beginning from Lockington, from Douala, from West Point, and they were inside. The same thing that happened in America when black underclass children were in drugs, the society did not take it seriously. It's only when people like certain names now getting in the drug business, and which is good for whatever reason they take it seriously, that's fine. But we've been fighting with the drug business for at least since post-war, because we knew that the DDRR program, disarmament, demobilization, rehabilitation, they did it 2 Ds good. The second, the 2 R's were never done. So the kids that were on drugs in 2005 were mostly young ex-combatants. But now, the thing has moved into the bedrooms and the living rooms of the middle class and upper middle class people. So this drug thing now becomes something that they're looking at. The drug business been there forever, and no one takes it seriously. I'm not trying to romanticize the use of drugs. How can I do that? When I left a middle management position and were living in the streets in New York, I'm telling you exactly what I know, that society has to take this thing seriously. I would recommend that they do a drug task force right away. People who know drugs, like the psychiatrists, the law enforcement people, and think about doing some serious reform. You got DEA, clearly cannot handle it. Society cannot handle it. It has to be done holistically. I'm glad that certain people now coming and worry about their children they're on drugs. But when those local town children and those Western children were doing drugs and those Escobar were doing drugs, they didn't care. And
thank you very much. Thank you, Uncle Sam.
I know what my mouth is.
Uncle Sam, thank you. Uncle Sam, thank you. Uncle Sam, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, let's move on.
I don't want people to think.
Uncle Sam, thank you very much. It's good that we heard your story, and thank you for joining the discussion. While we move on, we really appreciate each and everyone that joined us today to have this conversation. They will come back, and again, great sorry you couldn't come in at the time. They will come back again, and we'll hear the story. We'll watch it, and our whole spoon will cover it as well. We'll send the entire team there to cover it as they submit the petition. I want to welcome all of you. Let's discuss the issue. Honorable Greg and Asido, we'll give you 1 minute each. Thank you for joining us. Representative Yeka Koruba, you guys heard this story. You heard what they're going, marching from Freeport, marching from Vamoma House. The message is say no to drugs. It's right there. Please break the chain. Take people out of drug slavery. Break that chain. Say no to drugs. This is the message. You cannot get it better. Whether your family members, your friends, anyone connected to you, the message you're going to put to your doorpost, say no to drugs. The message you're going to put on your Facebook page, say no to drugs. And this is exactly what it came to say. Let's hear you, the retired Colonel Edward Gray and former Deputy Minister Isaac Doe. Briefly.
Stanton, here in Minneapolis, both me and other partners, we run 2 mental health shop. One has to do with substance use disorder, and the other has to do with drug is a mental health situation. Others have said it. So we run a shop here, and people come from all over the United States to seek treatment here in Minneapolis. And the state is very subservient to, very sensitive to drug treatment. So, people like the ambassador who serve as a peer support, which is exactly what people who are out there, and the labeling of people as addict is inhumane. There are ways you refer to people who are engaged with drug and substance use. So don't call them addict, don't call them Zogo. All those names are demeaning. It brings down their self-esteem. What people need to do is just lift their self-esteem up a little bit and prevent that stigma. One thing I wanted to say is our religious people need to get on board. This church business, they could be running a whole session, AA, NA, probably someone like Samuel Jackson will know exactly what AA Anonymous, Alcohol Anonymous, and Narcotic Anonymous. Those kinds of programs can be run within the church. And it's a holistic thing. Prosecution is one side. They have special drug courts here in the States, especially in Minneapolis, where they refer to people to us because the court will commit them to go through treatment, and we handle those kinds of things. Stanton, sometimes I wanted to, chime with some of the good example I could find. Yes, the march is good, but this situation is a crisis. Like I say, it's mental health. Let the religious people get on board. They should not be huffing into politics, but this is exactly the role of the church, the mosque, and our Muslim brothers can call people in for counseling. That's why those centers exist, because you're bringing the guy out of the shadows and bringing them to light and helping them to go forward. My brother,
thank you.
Any way you prevent from relapsing is a blessing to anybody who helps. That's why the lady and that gentleman, they're very important to this process. Thank you.
No, thank you very much, retired Colonel Everett. Great. Asido, let's hear you.
Well, I just want to thank those who are taking up this, as important as it is. I was in the mix of this when I was in government because I was working with young people. I've met, if not all of them, very good number of them. I know we started a few programs targeting them, which I will hope can continue. But if you get face to face with the issue of jobs, too many things you will learn. And I thought it's a good thing for it to be flagged in the way it is, and so that people see it for what it is, not something anyone can be proud of. The only thing I want to end on, though, I was hearing from around that some lawmakers and other people decided to march and all kind of things. In my mind, the policy makers should be there to accept the people's petition and take actions towards what the people will say. I don't think the policy makers should be the same people marching. I don't know how, but that's the only little recommendation I would have. Like if the people marching to the Capitol building, they are going there to meet lawmakers. So when lawmakers marching with them too, then I don't know who they will go to meet there. Just the system of the government, because they should be taking the first step and encouraging everybody else to go. So in my mind, it should be a dedicated process that everybody should join. This affects everyone, regardless of you having someone directly there. You may know someone, a lot of people that have known, and you always want to do what you can do.
Thank you, Asha. Thank you very much. Before we get to Yaket, I want to welcome all of you again, folks from all over Washington. You know, it's very, very interesting to understand that people watch Yaket. You are, listen, representative from district number 10 on this drugs issue. Apart from politics, Yaket, let's hear you because you listen to Murar, you listen to the rest of the guys that came on the show today, Jojo and rest of them. Let's hear you. Well, I mean, what's your position in this, Yaket?
Stanton, it's a pleasure tonight. I want to appreciate all your guests that were on your show tonight. This is a good thing. I'm a victim. My son are from Stanton. It's hard anyone to know that your is very bad. You know, everything with the country is political. You know, I saw Mr. Bwakai printing t-shirt for our disadvantaged brother to go and take. I feel very bad. Instead of putting them in the station home, but he chose to bring them out and he thank you. Thank you for what? Thank you for what? We need to be very careful in what we want to do. In a few days, our market will fill with our disadvantaged brothers and sisters. The market, the police, wrote the justice. They couldn't get. I got in the market, were able to make the market for our disadvantaged brothers. You know, I went to the headquarters while the officer came to me and said, look, last thing you were on, we're looking at you. If somebody were going to get hurt, we're going to hold you responsible for it. People are being facilitated the national security center. The police couldn't do it. I went to the market, our disadvantaged from the market. You understand what I'm saying? Stand on. You know, when I see the police being facilitated in security, facilitating it, I get about it. I want to appreciate that. This is a good thing that we want to do, but we it work and I don't see it working because we put it aside to the point where the president, Mr. Bwaka, will print t-shirt for them to go to your house and thank you. Thank you for what? Thank you for what? It's all on social media. Thank you for what?
Thank you, Yaket. Thank you, Yaket. I want to thank you very much to all of you. Let me just play this video. The ECOWAS, Sanduro spoke about ECOWAS delegation in the country. This is one of the steps.
Daddy, welcome back.
So today I'm here on behalf of ECOWAS Parliament. Today I'm here on behalf of ECOWAS Parliament, and I'm here with some members of the ECOWAS Parliament. So ECOWAS is concerned about what's happening in West Africa, not just in Liberia, but what's happening in West Africa. How best we can work with you. ECOWAS believe that no matter how you don't like your child, you can't throw your child away. Your child and your child. So we cannot throw you away. No way. So the Speaker of ECOWAS Parliament decided that she will send a team here to work with the government to see how we can join and work along with you. We want to start first by thanking the President Joseph Iman Boyka. And he will honor the real with us along with the Deputy But like I said, I'm not here today as Senator Snow. I'm here as ECOWAS parliamentarian, but most importantly, I'm here as your brother. The head of this mission is my good friend in the ECOWAS parliament, Honorable Orlando Pierre. Also is very much active. And Orlando is coming from Cape Verde. In Cape Verde, they don't speak English, they don't speak French, they speak Portuguese. But Orlando come now, he speak Portuguese, I'm going to say Orlando what he's talking. So the small English you know, we talk here so he can talk to you. Orlando is also the former Deputy Minister of Health of Cape Verde.
So we're going to play that again, but I want us to close on this. I'm trying to bring in some of the ECOWAS, the head of the delegation, to talk to us and talk to everyone. I hope we can bring him on, the head of the delegation. At the cemetery, I believe, But look at the amount of people over there. Welcome to the show, Honorable Forty Family. Look at the amount of people over there, Honorable Gray. I know this is not what we plan to do today, but something is shaking me right now. Honorable Gray, talk to me. Is that how it is when you visit those areas? There's a lot of individuals.
It just ordinary. The one you see is not a number. To be frank with you, I think we need to find a time you take the camera into the inner cycle of the ghettos and see the reality. What you saw down there, everyone looked better, looking good, like they came out. We're talking about right into the ghettos. If you took the cameras in there, you will shed tears on the show. It's a generational loss. Like Sam says, something very important. Very important. Eh, when the guys were disarmed at that time, those were the young guys that now they're grown up, the older. If you look at the years from 2003, from 2005 up to now, you talk about 20 some more years. So you're talking about a generation that came after, almost a group of people that came after. If we don't attack this, and I keep saying it because I live in an area in District 8, I know there are so many ghettos, but I don't know any area that has many ghettos as compared to District 8. Okay, I don't know, maybe other areas. I'm talking about ghettos. And if the communities cannot get involved, if this thing cannot be tackled from the community, if you listen to that guy, he said he was in Gigi House. You know what he says to me? Okay, it says to me that many of these schools that people think that are selling their children to, they're paying huge amount of money. Too many things happening. Too many things.
Thank you.
Yes,
And the Honorable Family, I'm sorry to interrupt you, Honorable Gray, because the head of the delegation is looking to come on. I want to give a few seconds to Honorable Forty Family. Forty, welcome to the show. Ghettos all over now in Liberia. A great initiative, by the way. But here we are, ECOWAS delegation in the country. But most importantly, look at the cemetery. Are they living there though? Are they sleeping among the grave? Am I missing something, Honorable Forty Family?
People live there.
Wow.
So thank you again, Staton, for the invite. I believe, like Honorable Gray said, we have a crisis. It's a national crisis, and leaders, especially within the executive, the elected ones, needs to put their feet on the ground and ensure that they can foster or muscle the traffickers, muscle them, finance and support the DEA, not just supporting the DEA, but ensure that you can have harsher punishment that will deter those who are importing the drugs. Because if you cut the lines of import, you'll not have the drugs in the country. You'll not have the drugs in the country. And some of the people who see in the community who cannot explain their worth. We saw the millions of dollars drugs that was caught in one of the coastal areas.
Let me hold you there, Honorable. Honorable, let me hold you the head of the delegation, Dr. Orlando, is on. But stick with us. Let's hear him, and we'll come back. Let me welcome to the show Dr. Orlando Diaz. He's the chairman. Want to welcome him. Welcome to the show, Dr. Orlando Diaz. Welcome. Thank you very much for making an adjustment. And the
thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Yes. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, thank you so much. Okay. I'm here. I am here. You, please. It's good. We need to. I think it's a very good program. Okay. We are here. We thank the Liberian authorities, and we want together fight drugs problem. We want together do prevention, treatment, rehabilitation, and reintegration. And ECOWAS is ready to help and to motivate all government to fight drugs problem. We need to help our youth, young people protect the. We need to do protection of health, mental health, physical health, and we need to have a solution for the social problem. We want employment for our young people. We want to give them education. We want to give to fight poverty, and we will work to fight drug because health is the first. If we fight drugs well, we can develop, we can protect our young people, and together we can do it. ECOWAS, different governments, civil society, family, all we need to fight drugs because it's a very bad problem for our countries. It's global problem, it's pandemic problem, and we need to work hard work to fight drugs.
Doctor, thank you very much, Dr. Orlando Diaz. Thanks a lot. I allowed us to ask you some question. Thanks for the mission that you are heading
Thank you.
to Liberia. I'm joined by Representative
Thank
Nathan
you so
Diaz,
much. Thank you so much.
representative from Rhode Island, the USA, the
Yeah,
former
I,
representative Harrisburg.
I'm sorry for my I'm sorry for my English because we speak Portuguese in Cape Verde. I'm from Cape Verde.
No, you're super. We can hear you well. Former Deputy Minister Isidore, former Representative of Caris Gray, retired Corner, Reverend Gray, the Honorable Fode Fambula, current Representative, Uncle Sam Jackson, and that of Representative Yaka Koruba. Let's start with you, Representative Nathan Bia. You heard from the chairman on this delegation.
Well, I'm going to compliment the chairman for taking this time and his committee to head over to Liberia and to help them to fight our drug crisis. As my honorable were for the formula from Boma, Ziaweta, Botota area. We'll talk about that one later, right? But he said it's a crisis. Definitely, well, drugs crisis is a mental health crisis, it's a major crisis in the country right now. So, and I think working with ECOWAS, because when you work with ECOWAS, it's a sub-region who is fighting now the entire sub-region, the drug lord within the west coast of Africa. So there's a huge task that Dr. Orlando has embarked on from ECOWAS. And I think we should take up Liberia should take up what's especially that getting this message directly to the president, to be able to work with ECOWAS to strategically plan with ECOWAS to help to fight our crisis in Liberia. Talking about it every day and the march that's throwing light on it, but that's not going to solve our drug problem in Liberia. We have to take bold action and bold step, and that comes with leadership. Again, Dr. Orlando, thank you so much. And we hope that you continue this fight in ECOWAS and most especially to help our brothers and sisters, the future leaders of our country. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We'll continue to work. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Former Representative Akaris Gray.
Yeah,
Thanks.
basically,
Thank you.
yeah. Thank you for coming to Liberia, and thank you for spreading the word across West Africa. And I think it's a good thing to fight drugs because what affects Guinea-Bissau or Cape Verde, Ivory Coast, Liberia, Ghana affects the rest of West Africa and the world. So thank you very much for coming, and we hope you have a jolly good time in Liberia. And I wish you well.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Honorable Gray. Former Deputy Minister Isidore.
Well,
thank you.
Yeah, Dr. Orlando, how you doing? And nice talking to you, nice seeing you. Thank you for coming to join the many voices in Liberia. You know, this issue is not specific to a country. It is a continental issue. So once we fight it in one country, we fight it across our continent. I just want to say thank you for adding your voice, and hopefully we can see some successes and ensure this can be tackled and tackled once and for all. Thank you.
Thank you. We're going to bring in Colonel Ever Gray.
Doc, thanks for coming, and we appreciate your presence. You talk about ECOWAS, hence approach on this issue. So tell me what are some of the steps you think ECOWAS is planning to take, particularly with Liberia?
No, we start from Guinea-Conakry, Sierra Leone, now Liberia. Okay, Manu River situation, but we will continue to other countries because it's a global problem. All countries they have this problem, so said ECOWAS will hard work in this situation. We come to see reality. We saw it. We met authorities, different ministers. We was with the Minister of Education, Foreign Affairs, Youth, Gender, and we will do report and present report to the ECOWAS session and plenary. We will approve it. After we will have a resolution to send to ECOWAS Commission and to send to head of states. And we will do proposal to take solution to have a good politics to fight the drugs and to help the peoples and to help our youth. But is multi-sectorial work. We are very happy because President of Liberia made one task force with different ministers to fight this problem, and we will continue to together to fight it.
Thank you very much. The Honorable Forde Fambula, let's hear you, sir.
Thank you.
Like I was saying to you, Stanton, I said drugs is a national crisis in this region and even in Liberia. The first thing is that if you observe, and sometimes we should not play politics or pretense with the issue. The first group of people who should be able to stand up and say are the lawyers. Those professional lawyers should be able to stand up and say, if anyone found with drugs as a lawyer, I will not represent that person. If they're paying 1 million, they will carry that money in jail because I want to save the next generation. That's the first group of people. The second person is the executive, the president. We within the legislature, we can we can be able to support any laws that help protect the future generation. But when you make drug billable, like a second-degree felony that is billable in our law, I think it undermines the fight. We need to make the crime of drugs non-billable, and it should carry a penalty of death because you are destroying a whole generation. If I'm the president in this country, Stanton, the fight against drugs will be something that you can match that with China, with Indonesia, with countries that have very strong law to protect their youthful generation. But yeah, everything is about politics. They're seeing lawyers who are being co-defending the drug addict. One of the ladies.
So take the honorable from our local politics. Do you have question on their mission in Liberia?
No, as he's a colleague of mine as a lawmaker. I think our interest is to promote acts that help curtail the flows of drugs and to ensure that we can put in place policy that support the youthful generation and curtailing that generation that will get lost in the process. That's our interest. Nothing else I have for him. And I would like to say to him, thank you for coming and thank you for joining this fight.
Thank you very much, Honorable Forde Fambula. Uncle Sam.
Yeah, thank you.
Mi hermano, obrigado.
Obrigado, obrigado.
Bem-vindo à Libéria.
Muito
Família.
obrigado.
Ok, muito gusto.
Está
Ok.
tudo bem, tudo bem.
Tudo bem, tudo bem. Ok.
Tudo bem.
Tudo bem, ok.
You
Falar...
speak Portuguese well, eh? Very good.
Eu aprendi português no brasileiro. Brasil.
Brasileiro, português brasileiro, sim. É mesmo, entende.
Gusto.
Entende.
Ok.
Yes.
Como está
Thank
a
you.
família?
Muito bem, muito bem.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, look, thank you for coming to Liberia. Really,
Thank you.
really appreciate you. Okay. I just want to ask you, I mean, have you done any preliminary assessment to determine Liberia, the drug epidemic in Liberia, how does it compare to the other African countries? How does it compare to Cabo Verde, your country? How does it compare? How bad off are we?
Bon, we work together with the Liberian delegation. Honorable Snow, Senator, is head of delegation Liberian ECOWAS Parliament. We work together. We was today with the youth affected by drug. The situation in Liberia is different from Sierra Leone. Sierra Leone is the problem is the crisis is more than in Liberia. But I think Cape Verde is better in this issue because Cape Verde is a small country. We can control more easy them Liberia and them other ECOWAS country. But we will make a good report about Liberia, and ECOWAS will help Liberia and other ECOWAS country in prevention, treatment, rehabilitation, and reintegration. But to fight well drugs problem is not only in the health sector. We need justice, police, education, several sectors. And we need to have a good politics to have employment for the youth, to fight poverty, to have a better condition to to have house, home for the people, and if we and give opportunity to educate our young people, give them opportunity to go to school, because the key of development is education. If people start, uh, youth start, have a good education, uh, normally they cannot go to the drugs problem. So we need to fight. It's transversal, okay? It's many politics we need to do. We have a very hard work to fight because the control traffic of drugs is not easy. It's a business issue. Is very difficult. We need to control the border. We need to control the police. So much job, but it is maybe it's difficult to eliminate drugs problem, but we can together work hard to reduce the drugs and help our young peoples.
Okay, obrigado. Aguardamos
Nada,
ansiosamente sua proposta.
de nada.
Muito gusto.
Desculpa pelo inglês. Sorry for my English, for my
No, but
Portuguese
that's why I'm
English.
speaking in your Portuguese so you can feel at
Thank you
home.
very much. Thank you, Uncle Sam.
I try.
Thank you very much, Dad. So let me bring in Representative Yeka Korubaru.
Thank you.
Representative.
Thank you.
Thank you, Da. Thank you. Welcome to Liberia. Look,
Okay.
I wonder what do you expect to achieve from Liberia that have refused to honor anything that comes from ECOWAS? You think any recommendation to this country will be honored by this government from ECOWAS?
I did already. We need to be integrated, very good integrated. We need to work together. Liberia has already task force to fight drug. ECOWAS will help in this issue. So together we will work. Liberia is ECOWAS country. Now head of head of the ECOWAS is from Sierra Leone. You have border together. You are brother countries, so we can work well. ECOWAS and Liberia and all country of ECOWAS.
Thank you very much, Dr. Orlando Diaz. I really appreciate your time on the show tonight. We hope what you came for, the Liberian people can benefit. When you saw the group of individuals at the graveside, when you went there, what ran through your mind? Young children, women,
Yes,
men,
yes,
sleeping
yes.
in the graveyard. What went through your mind?
Yeah. In my mind, government need to have different center houses to put this person and to trade and to do rehabilitation and reintegrate and give them job. But first one is to have a specific center like hospital, psychiatric hospital or center, different center to host him, separate and to treat and to rehabilitate and to reintegrate and to use him to work is possible. But like I saw, we cannot continue with this situation. Government, ECOWAS need to help them. And we need to take them and put in special centers, different centers, construct centers, and help them.
Are you doing this holistically in one package? When you talk about Sierra Leone, Liberia, are you doing because what happened is that we have an open border. The more we address the issue in Liberia, there's a problem coming in from Sierra Leone or Guinea or
Yeah,
Ivory Coast. What your
yeah,
mission plan to do this holistically? Now we have the head of ECOWAS is in Sierra Leone. What
yeah.
are some of your recommendation now to just make this happen on a regional level?
The work need to be integrated. Is for all region completely total. Every country need to work in this program. But when we will do our report, we will do recommendation. We will send it to head of the states, different heads of states of ECOWAS, and they will implement it. They will implement the recommendation, but is integral recommendation for all countries. Of course, each country has reality, different reality, but we can integrate it.
Again, thank you very much, the Dr. Honorable Orlando Diaz. We appreciate your coming on,
Thank you.
and we hope that you achieve your mission to Liberia. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Muito obrigado.
Muito obrigado. Obrigado. E bom trabalho. Bom trabalho.
Okay.
Good
Thank you.
job for you. It's very
Yeah.
good.
Okay.
Communication is very important to fight drugs.
Yes.
Education,
CN.
information,
CN.
communication.
Thank you. Have a good evening.
Thank you.
Thanks, sir. Yes, sir. Bye. Okay, so Uncle Sam kill us with further gates, but that's fine. You know.
Man, I used to work in Brazil. I work in Brazil. What do you expect? I work in Brazil.
I want to say to all of you, we're going to wrap this thing up. Let's hear from you. I'm sorry, guys. It's 7:03, but I think we couldn't get to our politics conversation, but it was unique today that we talk about the drugs issue. Not every day we talk about, man, I would have to discuss more Ali and Labrador Water and Swear, but I can't. I hope I can have the chance to do it more. I would have discuss the PAP, the St. Joseph new party he's forming. He will be on the show this week. I want to discuss about the government. The lady at JFK will raise money, but this morning they said her, they told her to leave, and her daughter went home. We'll be speaking to her tomorrow, but we'll raise the money to, we'll discuss that. I want to discuss about the hummingbird. They agreed through the effort of Honorable Ford, the family, like, yes, indeed, they owe the Liberian government $2.something million. But LRA said, no, you owe us $3.4 million. But they admitted through the effort of for the family. I want us to talk about P. McJury. He called the SOEs and demanded that they be showing up for hearing. I want us to dive into that. I spoke to P. McJury today. There's a lot of conversation for tonight, but guess what? The Lord wanted us to discuss this, and I think it's healthy holistically for our country. So we're going to close on this. Anything you want to add? We hope to have you back tomorrow on about 40 family. We'll get into that on about Yeka Koruba. We hope to have you back also, Representative Nathan. But on this point, we're going to close the show, and we want to hear your closing. We'll start with you, Representative Nathan. Thank you very much for joining us.
Well, thank you again. Our drug crisis in Liberia, I think we put this in the world. So you heard Dr. Orlando from the Cape Verde Island, right? So first of all, let us not play politics when it comes to people health, when it comes to education, right? When it comes to the drug crisis, let us be sincere to ourselves and to the people and to our brothers and sisters in the country, right? This is where I'm coming from. To solve our drug problem in Liberia, we have to be very strategic and intentional. If we're not strategic and intentional, our crisis will not be solved. For the family said it rightly, it's a crisis. Take a look at it. To solve this crisis in Liberia, we need education, right? We need education, we need health, we need enforcement, and we need our traditional leaders, and we need our religious leaders. If we have a broken education system, we have a broken health system, holistically, how are we going to put ourselves together to combat this crisis that we're facing right now in our country? So this is why this goes directly to the leader, to the President Joseph Boakai. He needs to be intentional to solve the drug crisis in Liberia, and to work with ECOWAS, because it's a regional and it's a global crisis. So since it's a global and regional crisis, now ECOWAS is reaching out, hoping that whatever recommendation that is presented by ECOWAS, because then we should follow those recommendations and also add things that will be beneficial for our country. Because you heard the doctor, Sierra Leone's situation will be much different. Liberia's situation might be much different. Even from where he's from, Cape Verde's situation is different. So they're all drug crisis. However, each individual country has its own uniqueness within the problem. But holistically, every sector of the country needs to come together. Education, health, our religious leaders, right? Everything, we need to pull our resources together and stop playing politics with the lives of our future generation. Again, thank you, Stanton. Thank you to my fellow panelists. And we hope that we can consolidate all of this together and keep fighting for our country and for the future of Liberia.
Thank you very much. Representative Nathan is the representative from which district, Representative Nathan? We always say Raw Adam, which district?
District 3.
District 3. And which committee you sit on?
I sit on the Finance Committee and Education and Technology. So we just said passed the budget of the state of Rhode Island for $14.3 billion.
No. Hold on. You say medium or medium?
14.3 to be exact, 14.338 billion. Just
You
set
said
up
on a committee that control 14.338 billion.
Correct. Yes.
So God be the glory. What? Fully, your committee sit on how many billion?
No, but that's not how the legislature works. He said they passed a bill, a budget of 14.8 billion.
You know, I gotta get out of my something, man, because we had a great show.
We have a great show. Fully preserve all billions of dollars when it comes to concessions and investment. So that one argument. Like chairman your own investment concession we're talking about. The whole country.
Thank you very much. So Honorable Grant, let's hear you. Let's hear closely.
Yeah, you won't mess with Fully small. But no, but on a very serious note, the show has been a very good show. For the fact that today we discuss human issues, issues related to the welfare of our people, especially the youthful generation. It's very important. And I'm excited that we've come to a point to detach politics, whether who spoke about the issue of Kush or Zombie. I think we should transcend that level when it comes to the battle against drugs. The lawmaker struck a very important point. I represented the family. He spoke of the issue of enforceability of the law. He spoke of the issue of interpreting the law by the judiciary and not allowing these crooks and criminals to escape, or set them free. If the executive should enforce this law, the law is there for it. Probably you didn't. I thought you were talking. The law is non-bailable. It's a non-bailable offense. Maybe other aspects can be amended. We have very strong laws. I can say this to you. Liberia has one of the strongest laws on rape in Africa, if not the strongest. Our challenges have been the issue of how the laws have been implemented, what have been the interpretation in the judiciary system. Because the way people in Fully, I will agree with you today, the way people envisage the legislature, has been unfair to the legislature. They envisage the legislature to be the enforcer and the interpreter of the law. And we don't run a parliamentarian system like some other countries where a lawmaker is a minister. Okay, in some countries, yes, the representative in the parliamentarian system is at the same time the minister. He is not just making the law, but he enforcing the law. So you see, recently we just made a recommendation to the president. So some people think that you lawmakers, you get superpowers, that you can just catch someone, arrest them. But the place you come in for, you guys come in, is that you cannot agree with the executive to reduce the budget. You have a responsibility to reappropriate. You can increase that budget. And on that point, you guys must take responsibility for increasing the budget and using your oversight. And something we spoke about the issue of rehabilitation, but we didn't concentrate on the issue of reintegration. And the guy the boy who used to do the jobs touched on it a little bit, because reintegration is very important. How do you reintegrate people? The lawmaker from Cape Verde spoke of the issue of trade. He spoke of the issue of jobs, for example, because if these guys are rehabilitated and you send them right back into the communities that are just infested, the schools that are just infested, how do we even deal with the situation in the schools in Liberia? It's very important. Some of the most expensive schools in Liberia, listen to the board. Some of the most expensive schools, we have had our kids in some of these schools around here. But some of the most expensive schools, I mean, not to mention my voice, some of these kids that are there are very bad. You heard this boy talking about going down the beach 14th Street. Okay, you know, it used to have Super Friday. Fubi knows exactly what I'm talking about. Okay, because he been in Liberia, Jäger knows what I'm talking about. You go up the hill when to call those days to call. I remember Chris Massacre had to move in as police director. So the beaches, how do we handle these things? We got to go beyond. Instead of shifting blame and say, oh, there's other person that was or how they call it, or zombie, and the other person that was Kush, and you, how they call it, I see some of the readings, some people talking about the girls, the young ladies, who are heading the thing, they're from ANC, the political party people, you know, you can't run the country like this. These are people who are taking onto their responsibility. Someone say, okay, if it was not Gideon's, if it was not a Gideon, would people have gone out all like this? No, people are, oh, everything has a time. So let me commend everyone on this platform today and the Spoon Network to a greater extent for flagging this matter. And I think in a week time we should look at some issues, depoliticize the show some days, speak about human interest issues like you spoke about, Stanton. Thank you for bringing the both groups today on air. It's a good thing. And fully thank you for appearing, or Rep Blanc. Thank you for appearing. The rest of our colleague, Honorable Yake Kodoba, thank you for appearing. And I think it's a good thing. Sam, you spoke well, but you know, we just wanted to listen to the guy, the new language. Sam, you know, we used to have the colloquia before. We got different jargons now. Doing in the street the same way. So the boy were using new jargons in the street. Okay, yeah, you know, you've been there a long time, but people will not understand that language. So that was something we're trying to get it out of him. You're speaking to an audience. It's very important. And some you'll be shocked. I got my friend child from JJ Roberts. Okay, the struggle that guy going through with his son is unbelievable. Talking even as far as Canada, and you had to bring him back. Talking to Ghana, you had to bring him back. You're going through a struggle. It's not as ordinary as you think. It's a whole generation. It's a generational crisis. If you go into the communities in Liberia, especially in Monrovia, you will be shocked. It's a serious generational crisis in Liberia. We are losing an entire generation. But yeah, people thought, oh, you can do. No, I never done Joe. I never spoke before in my life. So when people talking, they're just so funny to me. And we're talking something serious, and people joking about that. Okay, we are losing a whole generation. So thank you very much, and I really do appreciate it. Thank you.
No, thank you very much, Representative Great. Thanks a lot. Asa, let's hear you.
You know, the patriotism that is on display today is welcoming. I, can imagine today if we had such passion where everyone don't seem to want to have any politics around this that concerns real humans. I know many people who not want us to go there, but they say humans cannot have a better future without looking at the past. A few months ago, nobody seemed to wanting to come around the government to help this issue that we all would agree today continues to affect our brothers and our sisters. Rather than doing what we are doing here now, it was Josh Weir and his woman where they weren't bringing in drugs. That was the only thing. Nobody cared to actually join the government and fight it. But good thing, some of us, the very sound-minded ones, are now from the other side. So we are willing to join the government to fight what is important. We will not be asking President Bouaka and his children why they are bringing in drugs in the country. The only thing that we will do, though, we keep on asking the government to take action. It's a good thing for people to march on the street. It's a good thing. Marching on the street will not solve the problem. Government's policies, government's action will solve the problem. And I'll say, when we were there, good thing I was at the Youth and Sports. Personally, I had a lot of projects geared towards this. We had the SEED project where we had about 500 of them rehabilitated, graduated. We also went to other projects that we had. And then last, we had the At-Risk Youth National Project, multi-million-dollar project that we envisaged within the next 10 years, the issue of at-risk youth, Zogos, so many people call them, would not be existing like Liberia. We had a roadmap. We did more than 2 years of preparation for that. I know we managed to have our international partners get involved, the one UN, where we managed to source about 3 million or a little over 3 million that before we left, I know 100% came into the country, was in the accounts of the one UN at UBA. Since we left from PAL, I don't know what happened. I spoke with people that are known from the one UN system recently. They told me that they are looking to redirect the funding that was intended for at-risk because They have not seen concrete steps from the government or what the government wants to do. I mean, this is not politics. These are real things, fact for which we have all of the documents, everything we did. We mapped out all of the ghettos in Liberia. We got all of the 5 stars, those guys responsible for all of them in the country. Once you use that document, you can sit down and sum up all of the 5 stars in Liberia, get to all of the ghettos. All of those things were done. We did a comprehensive assessment. All of those got phone numbers, their names, their addresses, their parents. Everything is there. It's the matter of the government not seeing this as politics, but as real things that are affecting human beings. Take concrete steps to ensure we can solve this problem. Just hope something can be done beyond the people just marching on the street, which is a good thing to actually raise the issue, to appear in the ears of everyone. But beyond that, there has to be something. There has to be something done. And as of now, I may be wrong. I have not seen any steps from the government. I've not seen any step whatsoever. Not at all. We had a place in Bentor where we thought we needed to have a one-stop shop to, improve that entire facility, fence it, have the children transported there. You have the detoxification center there. You have the medical center there. You have the TVS center there. And all of those things, we have to move from just talking, but doing something, and I think that will be something that will move the country forward. And just before I end, I don't know, Stanton, anyways, let the show go on, then I can come. I just wanted to send out a treat to someone who is.
Yeah, let the show go on. We'll do at the end, yeah.
Okay.
To you and Fubi got a treat to send. Honorable 40 Fumbler, let's hear you. Again, please come back tomorrow. We'll get more into what you guys doing in the house. Do you guys are on break? But let's hear you in your closing, 40.
You're muted, fully.
We're not hearing you. You want to unmute?
Fully out to unmute.
Uncle Sam, you want to come in?
Fully out to unmute.
Okay, so.
Okay, but Uncle Sam can continue.
Yeah, okay, look. This drug thing is nothing new. Right after the war, when the democratic dispensation came in, it was an easily manageable problem. By the time those who were addicted to drugs did not come from prominent families, they were ex-combatants, they came from the lower, what do you call it, the honor class. And they were the ghettos in Blabba and those kind of things. So people didn't pay attention to it. And the problem mushroomed out of control. It's contaminated law enforcement, where the DEA right now, let's just face it, call a spade a spade. The DEA, as a structure and as it's funded, is totally incapable of dealing with the drug crisis in the country. I mean, a lot. The DEA, as structure and funded, is totally incapable of dealing with the drug problem in Liberia. Our social welfare and health is overwhelmed. As structure, it's impossible to deal with the drug problem. As structure, the introduction of drug into Liberia is totally out of control. So what needs to happen? You need to do a task force of mental health professionals, law enforcement specialists, and other experts to reform the whole fight against drugs, and not to politicize it to say it is a responsibility of the government. It is not. It's a responsibility of all of us. So I'm appealing to the government of Liberia, President Joseph Yima Boaka. If the drug problem is the only problem that you begin to fix, if that is the only problem you begin to fix, you can stamp your imprimatur and your legacy on that. It is better than building roads, building bridges, because the human capital, the people, if you lose the people in the country, the bridges cannot build a country. The bridges cannot pass on legacy. The bridges cannot educate. The bridges, but people, we need to replenish that human population of good people, solid people, educated people to rebuild our country. So now, today, I support the August 7 March. I support it. I cannot say because certain names are involved now and therefore we should not support it. Whenever they come to the table on a national crisis, you have to welcome them. But you must also say, be very clear that they came because the problem came into their homes. So if they are motivated by that, I accept that. But we should never allow a national problem to be personalized once it gets into the certain social class before we begin to fix it. That's all I have to say. I support them, and let them be very clear. I'm not romanticizing drug use. Drug use is the most odious thing that anybody can do. No person. That's why it's important to start the educational system within the school system. In kindergarten and elementary school, you need to have drug education in the bottom, because right now, the median age in Liberia is 18. Median age is 18. So that's all I have to say. Let God bless you. If I were in Liberia, me and my family will participate in the march, but I'm not there. But I wish you guys well. Let God bless Liberia.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Obisan. Fode, can you hear us now? You wanted to come in?
Yeah, let me just listen to Koroba day after or come after the other people.
Representative Yake?
So I want to encourage people that are on your channel very strong, because the party people want to do everything because of setting name on that team to honor Mali people. I know them very well. They want to do everything to be successful. And it's about everybody. It's not about one person. This is a sickness that's in the country that can affect. It's in the breeze going around. So anybody that breeze it will hit you. People want to say the fact that Mr. Baka took advantage of this situation and put them in teaching to go to a house with it. I'm very disappointed, Mr. Baka. I asked the ECOWAS guy, the man from ECOWAS, a question, and people took it to be different. ECOWAS have made a lot of recommendations to Liberia, and Liberia overlook it. ECOWAS came here for our crisis and were not respected. ECOWAS have the ruling, and the government have never respected the ruling. So what they think they will achieve? Any recommendation they sent, Mr. Baka will honor it. He will not. He will not, because he don't respect any authority. The people expect people to respect him. It's wrong. ECOWAS, you want to work with ECOWAS. It is now that you talk about ECOWAS. ECOWAS came in when there was a crisis. Did he listen to them? He refused to meet with the people because his security told him, although people came here because certain posts. It's wrong. And people do not want to talk. People do not want people to talk about it. Stanton, nobody brought Mr. Baka to power more than some of us. So we see the wrong we say. Is he going to honor what ECOWAS will say? Or because it's about drugs now, so he want to do that, he left ECOWAS? When ECOWAS came here, he labeled those people to be fanatic people. Did they respect those people? They did not. Is he going to respect the people now? When I ask the question, people want to look at it different. I'm asking a real question. And my question is a real question that is for the government. Look, I listened to people saying there should be a death penalty for drugs law. No. They will put it aside as enforcement. Only the opposition will support. Even you, Stanton, the way people going after you now, they will put drugs in your place and say Stanton had drugs. Entity didn't. I know the people. These people feel too entitled. I know them. These people use that thing to say it was 4-inch spoon just to close you down. and it's not impossible. So we should sit down and say, oh yeah, let it be a drug law, let it kill people, you know, for being possessed of drugs and all the kind of things. The opposition will suffer it from this government. People are very, very intolerant. People ain't respect nobody. People will get after people with that thing, and they will put it as the enforcement. It will be for us that in opposition. So we don't buy that. Liberia is now a country that will be killing people for committing crime. We're not going back to war days. We want to do that, we'll bring war. So broken that. And we don't want to go back to the war days. We don't want war to come. So we'll leave that out.
Honorable Yeke Kolova, thank you for joining. You want to come in, Fode?
So, Stanton, most often to discuss some of the issues is better to do your own research, see other country best practice, and see whether you can match that with what is unfolding in your country. It is always good to fight crime, but sometimes you observe some of the countries that are doing well in fighting similar crimes. If you look at the research and the facts available, you observe that countries with tougher laws, countries with harsh laws are doing well in combating drugs. Stanton, no one willing to carry drugs in China. No one. No one. The way you see drugs parading all in Africa, no one willing to carry drugs in China because it comes with death penalty. And they're not just killing you. They will take up your organs and sell it for people who are sick, who want to survive. No one dare carry drugs to Indonesia. No one said they're waiting to carry drugs to Morocco. Right here. No one. When they carry that drugs, they will pass through Guinea and over other countries. Look at the facts. I said to you, if I'm the president of this republic, I will arrest people who bring in drugs. I will send them to jail, and I will encourage lawyers to stand with me that we can enforce some of the strongest law. Because without the drugs coming, no one abuse it. If that drugs fail to come into this country, no one abuse it. You need to have, let me give you a simple example. It is in one of the South American country in recent time. It was one of the biggest drugs country in the world. It's one of the safest place anyone can live. As a young guy who came to power, who began very harsh on drugs leader in the country.
El Salvador.
Placed them in jail, kill some of them, placed them in jail, kill some of them. He's saving a generation to the extent you can walk in the street free. You could not do it 10 years ago because people are not looking at the fights. They think you can fight a crime when you tie your hands and have all of the human rights procedure put in place that hold you hostage. I'm very serious. The day you see president that have the similar mind some of us have, that will be willing to jail people for life, that will be willing to, they fight, they see you with drugs, you go to jail for life. Let us see some of the lawyers, see who willing to come in. The first thing when they read the law for country to transit, they will tell you we should not pass through Liberia. Improve the security system at the airport. You get an airport where current can go. When people land on the airport center, when there's no current, the machine will function. I'll be serious. On the airport, why if someone is controlling the current and saying things are on the airport, let us call up the light. You need to be very intentional if you want to fight drugs. I don't play politics with people's life. Realistically, look at the facts, look at the country. El Salvador is one of the safest countries now to visit. 10 years ago, it was one of the countries that people were fleeing. People were leaving. Investors were not encouraged to go there. Look at the facts. How many people willing to go to country that they believe have harsher law? Go to Indonesia. No one willing to go there because when they catch you with drugs, some of our brothers from this country, they've been arrested in Indonesia. They've been sent to jail for life. They've been sent to jail for life. So all what I'm saying is that we need to be able to take the politics out of the conversation. Look at realistic ideas that can work and promote it. The second aspect done today, I came for us to talk about some of the good work unfolding in the legislature. In the face of the different political positions, the lawmaker, the House of Representatives has put in motion a compliance review to raise a lot of different resources that help strengthen the revenue envelope that can be used in some of the different areas. Because one of the major things we have observed is that the issues of compliance and those concessions that have been signed, there are specific contributions that these concessions should be able to pay. They have reneged on their payment. Most of them in the terms of millions of dollars. And good for us. Just the past few hearings we have had, one of the companies came out today and said, I acknowledge that I owe government 2.4 million. And the numbers that government has is 3.4 million. So there's 1 million. So we stand by the government numbers that they can prove otherwise. Our issue is that in the face, if we can have specific compliance review of all of the different concessions in this country, we identify millions and direct these people to place the millions into the government cover. We raise millions of dollars. We all need to be very intentional. Leave the politics. But everything is about how someone tried to manipulate and destroy the image of another person because they feel they want to be looked at as that person who trying to be seen as a good guy. Stanton, we need to be intentional. If you are a legislator, you need to come forward with ideas. Not because you are not supporting the regime, meaning you can't come forward with ideas. You need to come forward with ideas. You need to take time to sit and read some of the policy document. Propose some of the ideas. Let me tell you some of the things we're thinking about now, Stanton, to raise revenue. Our argument is that, one, we need to amend and review the mining laws of Liberia and change the mining regime from royalty to production sharing. That's our argument, because we believe if we move into production sharing, we'll raise millions of dollars and we can direct some to rehabilitation. We said drugs. While we believe we need strong leadership on it, we want to create put in place either help to promote the generations of additional revenue that help to kill some of the defect. The next thing we're thinking about, Stanton, ideas that we need to bring to the table. We need incentives for investors in this country. When people are coming to this country and they have millions of dollars, every time they find that they are not like, every time they try to come in, they have to file for visa. Stanton, I cannot get the money, $1 million, and want to take it into your country. And every time I want to enter, you give me, I need to file for visa. We need investor incentives where investors would, anyone who invests at least $500,000 should be given a 10-year residential that they can feel free that their investment will be safe. If you're willing to invest $1 million good money into our economy, into any business of your own choice, we should be willing to give at least 10 or 15 years residential permit that helps you to feel that your investment will be free. You can live here, you can transact, you can create jobs for millions of Liberians. We need to bring ideas to the table to change this country. That's the essence of why we were elected. So, Stanton, I look forward to us having fruitful conversation. I don't mix, when it is time to play politics, we will work with ECOWAS where need be. I think we are very grateful that ECOWAS endorsed our candidacy to the Security Council. They were not where need be. People always default. Some of the countries that find themselves in ECOWAS, they have even higher drugs pandemic than Liberia. But we need to be very focused. We need to be very intentional. We need to bring ideas to the table. We need to reduce politics and bring technical analysis that help to promote this country. So, Stanton, you are not just a lawmaker because God placed you there. You are a lawmaker to be able to bring new ideas, promote, sit in some of the hearings, promote your ideas, convince your colleague that what is happening is wrong and you think you want to change it. If the fight that Stanton, if I default the government on policy issue, I'll go and research an idea, I'll write a paper, and I will present that paper and try to convince my colleague to follow that side of our story. So that's the essence of legislators, and that should be our role. That we should be able to bring in new ideas. That's the essence. And Stanton, you can watch up for the next few months. We are going to ensure that companies' compliance will be brought to the public. We're going to scrutinize it, and we're going to do the necessary recommendation to the executive for them to enforce.
For the family, thank you. Let me ask you a question quick before we still have the two other folks. Kush Must Go project for the reason why I kept this to ask you, the project is $414 last year. This year is 800,000, from 414,000 to 800,000. Do you think we should do more? We should put in more money if we're serious to fight drugs? Now, the second thing here is that, look at this, 2024, Drugs Enforcement Agency, $2.1 million, 2025, 3.5 million. 40. Is this a serious idea, a serious contribution to the fight against drugs? This is our government. This is the amount of money. It's like a drop in the bucket. But we're spending millions of dollars to other places though. 2025, 3.5 million. 2024, it was 2.3. We couldn't give them all of the money. In the estimated return at the time, it went to 2.1. We shot them almost 200,000. And when we make drugs the number one, it must go. Look at this, 800,000. 40. You are sitting lawmaker, you are Honorable Yeke Korba. I want to give you guys the chance now. Address this. What do you think this government, what do you think your role is? Representing your district, Yeke representing your district, what will be your advice to the nation? How can we be serious in the fight against drugs if we are not putting money in that direction? Honorable Fode, you go first.
No, let me listen to
Honorable Fode, you go first.
Okay, so Stanton, let me tell you why. When you sit on the budget committee, then you are faced with the reality. The first thing we need to do, Stanton, technically we need to conduct a clear, full-scale revenue audit, identifying new sources of revenue. And the first thing we need to do in this country, identify new sources of revenue. Because all the thing you talk is still in the politics. When you face with the numbers can't match. It can't just match. You're talking about 800 million when it just can't match. Any intentional government.
Core revenue. That's not even core revenue. Core revenue is
any intentional government, Stanton. Any intentional government. Yeah, politics. That'd be very technical here.
No, Fode. I don't like for you to say no, Fode, hold on that. This is not politics.
No, that I just saying I use it from my own side.
Is that you're giving 800,000, but we can point to different.
Yeah, I will come back to the 800,000. I'll come back to the 800,000. The first thing is that there's an organization that did a research. The first thing they did, they said they wanted to research the same mining in Monrovia and in Environ. They got the same beach where government has allocated or set aside for people to mine sand. They monitored that place for 3 months. They observed that government was losing 15 million United States dollars on taxes. People going and get sand, they pay for sand, they were not paying taxes. 15 million. What you need to do a comprehensive assessment of revenue sources that help expand the revenue envelope of the country. By expanding the revenue envelope, and you had a revenue envelope of $2 billion, there's no possibility for fight against drugs to be 800,000. But when you identify 16 million, 30 million as a means of funding the government, additional 30 million, that amount, the multiple interest from hospitals, clinics, no school, the number is just huge to match within that number. That is why you observe in recent times, professionals are sitting, analyzing the budget and finding way how to expand the numbers. You observe today, there was a meeting from the Ways and Means chairman.
Yeah, we'll come to that. Pete Marjorie, I spoke to him already. We'll come to it.
The Ways and Means chairman had a meeting with all of the state-owned enterprise. The question was just simple. Give a reason why you're not willing to come and explain your expenditure portion of the budget. They said there's no law. Nothing. Okay, we need to start. Previously it was not happening. Now we need to do it. So when it comes to the amount,
we'll come back to you. I beg you, hold on 1 minute. I beg you, my friend. And that's the reason why you see when we push on people like my brother Mo Ali, people get angry. Mo Ali is insulting. Because you cannot be given $6 million for 2025, $5 million for 2024. That would be $11 million more Ali LWSC is receiving, but he is generating money. People in Liberia paying the water bills, they're paying the sewer bill. And Mo Ali cannot tell the Liberian people how much he collected last year and how much he have collected within the first quarter this year. So when I saw what happening at the Capitol Hill or Yeke Koruba, I said, you know what, P-Mac, I pick up the phone and I call him. I said, thank you. Can you go after them forcefully? Because why would Mo Ali collect all the money? People are paying. He had a list of businesses out there. He was charging restaurants. He was charging hotels. They are making contribution. But is it a bad thing to ask Mo Ali waste the money? Now, only water and sewer we're talking about here. Last year, they collect 2023 alone. CDC generated almost $4 million just from water and sewer revenue. They generated in 2023. What about 2024 collection? So if we take that into consideration, that 2023 CDC collected almost $4 million, then it means that Mo Ali collected even more. It is a part, Representative Nathan, from what the government gave Mo Ali, $5 million or more. He came back to say, you know what, only $4 million to give me. But Mo Ali, everything you collected, where is it? The people are paying the bills. It's not a bad question that you be going around insulting people. Then where's the money? Yeah, let me hear you on this one. Because looking at this, that only 800,000 go to drugs in the fight. It's troubling to me. I agree with 40, but dry does sweet. What you be eating before that daughter and dry? 40. You cannot say everybody walking over on a big budget, but then if you encounter drugs, we should wait. No, 40, I will give you the chance.
Let me just enjoy this point.
I want you to speak.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. We set an example on Mo Ali alone. 2023, I will put it up. CDC raised almost $4 million. 2024, nobody knows how much Mo Ali generated, apart from the $4 million from the that was budgeted $5 million in 2024. This year it's $6 million. Why Mo Ali having problem when we ask him as a rescue former secretary general, a policy advisor to the former president, to the former ambassador, former vice president? Why are we having trouble that these guys cannot answer basic question that you're raising the money, but you can't give account of what you raise? Talk to me, Yeke.
So the SOEs have become social place that they collect the resources, they divide it among people, and they eat the money. Stanton, when you check the budget after the budget year elapsed, you will know that they are off budget spending. When they're taking all the money from the spending, money that is appropriated, they use above the money. You understand what I'm saying? Look, the SOEs are people pepper butch. And they have people that when they collect the money, they divide it. That was nobody want, they don't want people to ice them in a caution, then they call you rogue. When did they get to know that people are rogues? When people were they have been benefiting from the person they call them rogues. So are you indicting Mr. Bwakai that Mr. Bwakai are rogue because he benefited from Stanton? He went to Stanton Hall and lived there. So are you indicting Mr. Bwakai now that Mr. Bwakai are rogue? We need to be very careful how we talk here. When you try to indict somebody, know that somebody have benefited from the person. When Mo Adika got bossed to election commission, you send me money to get to Mo Ali to fix his car. So is he also a rogue? He benefited from you if you are rogue. Mr. Bwakai benefited from you if you are rogue. You used to give Costa money to give to Mr. Bwakai. Nobody denied that. So you are rogue, but people benefited from your city. What are they saying? That contradiction, you're contradicting yourself. You can't benefit from
leave that one, Let's talk about.
Oh, there are a lot of off-budget spending. Where are they getting the money from? People sit down, the SOE collect money. They don't want to make no contribution to the budget, to the Lebronco money, but Lebronco, she gave them money, in return, they collect money and chop it. And when you ask them, it becomes issue. I don't know.
So thank you very much. And I think we're going to go to Phoebe Henry, Conor Gray. They have not spoken. Phoebe, the budget. was 738 million. It went to 880 million. It went up and down, Phoebe, right? But the budget on drugs, the fight against drugs, remain constant. Phoebe, remain constant. It never go above, the fight against coach. Now the one between the 2 million, yama here and there. What's the problem? I thought we moved the budget for us to fight these issues in our country. But then we moved the budget and the envelope remained the same for drugs, LDA. And the only people that enjoy that when the people SOE come together and say, we'll collect our money, but we're not giving it to you guys, then we say, Mo Ali takes 6 million home. And nobody can question how much people pay for 2024. And Mo Ali say, I call all the other way. Don't let me start with the other people that you call. But how much have you raised? That's the question people asking. Not only Mo Ali, let's go across the road, let's go across the street. So many of them refusing to contribute to the national budget. And my brother Honorable Fode Fambule, they are all begging and crying. Concessionaires should pay, people should come and contribute, but the people that in government refusing to contribute, yet still they are generating. Fube, talk to me while we wrap this thing up.
Yeah, so on my take on the fight against drugs, I won't support death penalty for drug dealers or people that are taking drugs. I won't support that. But
I said death penalty for those who bring in drugs. When they catch you with drugs coming in the country,
importers.
If I were president, I would find a law that would sentence you to death. And no one I'll bring that drugs in.
I said I won't support it.
Coming in, no, take it. That's my own
experience. I said I won't support that. That's my only point.
So you support death penalty for corruption too, Honorable Fode?
Sure, I support death penalty for corruption. The fact you've been investigated, you need harsher law to solve some of the problem.
So my own take, like we need to be serious with the whole fight against drugs, especially when it comes to how government intend to approach it. I have been key on the whole issue of rehabilitation and government pumping serious money into that sector, especially for the action that I see from DA. Every time they go to the ghettos, they raid the guys, keep them in the holding cell for a few days. The parents go and pay $30 and release them back, and they see them back in the community. So it's like a money-making scheme, and I think they need to change that. And I said, the government need to have very large, rehab across the country, different points, like the sample they have at Bentor, different points of that. When you raid the ghettos, from the ghettos straight to the rehab, and you're not leaving from there until after 3 years. That should be something that the government should put to enforce. And we did a proposal to the House in 2022 on the social welfare and how to activate the social welfare component. And the portion there will look at allotment there for rehabilitation. So government has to drive for attention into those areas. Then the issue of the drug law that is being passed currently, and that is in action currently, where the non-billable and government, the judiciary needs to step up. That's one of the areas, because the drug cartel, I don't care how we look at it, even the country with harsher drug law, they still got drug dealers and drugs taking place there somehow. And we have to get the judiciary has to step up a game and not be one of those areas that people can bribe their way through, because the cartel is a very strong cartel. They have almost all these guys on their payroll, and they manage them from different angles. So that's why you see you have a 100 million drug case, collect the cocaine in the continuum, and the guys will go to the court and walk off free, because the judiciary also has a part to play. If the president can enforce, all you can enforce, but once the judiciary is not strong enough to ensure that they enforce the law to the letter, and they take bribes, at the end of the day, you're not helping the fight. And you support the march, you can go there and march. It's a good thing to go and petition your lawmakers, a fair idea. You can teach about AIDS in school. Those are all good things. We're teaching about teenage pregnancy in schools, but children still getting take a teenage pregnancy coming out in the very schools. So there are some things that I grew up near the ghetto. I was a child who was sent me to the ghetto by weed, but I've never smoked, I have never taken drugs, I don't drink alcohol, all of those stuff. That's individual differences. Well, There are a lot of things that the government needs to drive this whole bus. People will talk, people will come out and protest, people will come out and petition them, but the government is now willing to drive this, and especially with a budgetary allotment. There where also it comes in. We can have huge budget going to a few group of people, especially all the elected officials have huge budgetary support. But when it comes to these sectors that are very critical, the allotment there is very minimal. We should have how do we drive it? And for they also talk about something good about expanding the revenue envelope. That's something that the government needs to look at. How do they intend to do that? It's not only there are so many options that Bureau is have a huge potential to drive a lot of revenue. But government needs to be very decisive, and people are willing to pay if they see the taxes working for them. And other countries, because you cannot increase the budget we are affecting taxes. Sometimes you have taxes going up, but if the taxes not working for the people, nobody will want to pay tax that not work for them. Those are areas the government will also focus on. Let's put taxes working for them.
Phoebe, let me ask you a question. And thanks when people listen to this, they start sending information. And I know we come to my brother. This is heartbreaking though. 3.42 million for 2024, and maybe the representative can answer us. That one more Ali collected, estimated 3.42 million from revenue generation at LWSC. 3.42 million. 2023 it was around 4 million. Bo Ali is talking about 3.42 million. Where is that money? Where is that money? Bo Ali, the government already gave him $6 million for 2025, $5 million for 2024, but you already collecting. Where is that? What's going on here, Phoebe? 3.42 million, that's more money. Is he giving an account of this? What's going on?
So you have the quarterly budget performance review, there where the lawmakers also come into the oversight, and besides the annual audit that should be done by GAC, but the quarterly budget review, the lawmakers should be able to look at that and see how government perform in terms of revenue generation, and how also they perform in terms of expenditure at the different state-owned enterprises and also other ministries. So the lawmakers have a key role to play in that. And it's good that you said that Representative Jury started looking into that area. That's something that they need to do regularly. That will help to improve compliance from these different agencies that generate revenue for government.
People calling Mo Ali a rich man. How you got 5 million 2024, you're getting 6 million 2025, but just 2024 alone, you brought in 3.42 million, and nobody questioning you. You refuse to present yourself before the lawmaker. People by jury got to work with the speaker now, work around just to squeeze you to come in. That's Mo Ali. Can anybody tell us? You will come up with a fancy thing, they are auditing or that scam. We got a whole financial document from LWSC now. So thank God for the sources that send it to us. Green, we are in some serious mess here. Our other money together, Mo Ali, is almost around $20 million. We have not touched yet what is generated this year. But nobody should talk about it. When you talk about the money, then it costs your mind and it costs your power. Is this rescuing here? Mo Ali gets so mad, he gets so angry because his brother and friend Stanton talking about the money issue. Mo Ali, where is the people money? How are you using the money? And which contract? Nobody should question. It's amazing though. They will cost your mind, cost your power. You're a foreigner if you ask about the money. But Liberians hearing today, 3.42 million came in, and Mo Ali is angry with everyone that questioning him. But where is the Liberian people money? How is he using it?
You ask that question that Prince Justin asked Samuel though. So be careful when you ask that kind of question.
I wanted to say, but
let me close.
Go ahead.
To juggle into other agencies, but our legislator, especially for the family, they took an out-budget spending of 3.4 million to 13 point something million dollars just among themselves. If you are just taking 2 million and sending to DA, you understand? This guy that you see here, they DV more than $10 million of money that was allotted off budget. Only God knows what happened to that money. And Further keeps talking about the future. We need. My friend, you are a lawmaker. You there now. I want to hear what laws you've preferred for us to be moving. Say, I prefer this law. I prefer this law. Raise the envelope, revenue envelope, and so on and so forth. But let's not forget, Liberia is a very, very old city, 18 something. All of this pipe-borne sewage pipe that people are replacing in Liberia, they don't cheap. They're not cheap. I went to the city of Brooklyn Park, just from one small loop to the other. The budget and the representative is there. They're replacing older pipes. Just one small street, $12 million, just one small place.
So what's your argument here? More Ali using the bad pipe?
No. Yeah, you didn't see some of the
that's not true.
Upgrade.
That's not true. That's not true. Great, let me stop you. Great, let me stop you. No. You will not say your own when you're not saying the truth. Great. Everybody are laughing at you because you cannot spin this one.
It doesn't matter.
Great, listen, let me help you. You will come on the show and say all these things because you get where you getting the story from. More idea is not used to trip. No, great, you will wait. Great, you will wait. And I told you before, if you don't have evidence, don't come start talking, flying here and say, let me say my own. No, you do not. Great, you do not. You will not let it fly, great. You do not.
I know you are.
Great, let me help you. I will say you exactly what I just received. I want you to read it and you will speak. The pub that came in the country was paid for already. Moali is not using the money generated to buy pub. Find another spin, Great. Don't be doing this. How can you say Great man took the money generated $3.42 million to buy pub? Don't do that. I better take this. Let me send this to you. Read it and help yourself. Then you better explain. If you want to help Mo Ali, find a very constructive way to help him. Don't do this.
Let me continue, my brother. I know.
No, you cannot continue. You did it the other day again. I stopped you. If you don't know the thing, don't just jump into it because you're not saying the truth.
Amen. Great, continue with lawmaker. The people you ever go ahead with the lawmaker.
Don't do that. Great, don't do that. Great, no. I will not allow you to do it. Stop. Don't do this.
I will sit down here.
I just sent you something great. Read the document that was presented and how the money was generated and help yourself. Read it and help yourself. Don't come on the show. No, I just put it in the chat room. They didn't buy no part. They didn't spend any money generated.
It's a small portion of upgrading our sewage system.
No, they didn't pay for it. Most of those things, go and read the report I sent you.
We have fire hydrants that have not functioned for years.
We're not talking about fire hydrant, great.
But let me continue, my brother. Yeah, so I won't be here just like you. You won't be here now and say something else. But I know where the beef is going. There's a beef between you and Mo Ali. But
it's not a beef.
That's not beef, man. Stop it.
It's not a beef. It's not a beef. Great. It's not a beef, my brother. I love for you to come on the show, but you will not come on the show and be flying that kind of thing and say maybe. And I told you before, Great. If you don't know, you don't know. Stop defending excuses.
You cannot tell me
you
I
don't know.
My brother.
You don't know. I just sent you the report. Read the report.
Tell me somebody's report. Whose report?
It's not somebody's report. No. Open it and read it. I'll put it in the chat. I said, please unmute yourself. I put it in the chat room. Is that somebody's report? Tell Great where it came from. Great, help yourself. Don't be ashamed. Help yourself. It's in the chat room. Read it. Read it. Look at it first and you tell me.
Last time I gave you.
Great. Stop. Look at the report I put in the chat room. Stop. Look at the report I put in the chat room. Tell me who report is it. You can do it. Great, you gotta stop it. You know, when you say you are retired corner, people really respect you, you know. Don't be coming with that flexing thing. Remember,
let me say this. I know sometimes it's difficult.
Those 4 hours.
All right, now let me say this.
No, I agree with you. Yeah.
Let me say this. Forget about what I'm doing.
That proper solidarity, that Kimber solidarity.
Let's forget about what I'm doing. You know what?
No, the best of all, forget about what I'm doing. Let's forget about it. Go ahead.
No motive about the performance of the former regime. Out of the 292 project, they only did 26. You say it was false. So you sending me now something that suits you. But let's go forward. Erickson Say is a very young Liberian who came to Minnesota 6 years old. Is running for District 43B in Brooklyn Park.
Who was his name?
Erickson Say. Go to Erickson Say, SAYE.com.
Imam reached out to us and she want him to come on. Go ahead.
So I met him today at Hennepin County. He's a top-notch lawyer there. I think he's a public defender. But the fact about the matter, this is another Liberian running in the dense part of Brooklyn Park that is densely populated with Liberians. His opponent is another guy from the Hmong community. The Hmong people already have 4 representatives in the Minnesota House. We don't even have 1.
The Hmong people? Who got 4?
Vietnam.
The Hmong people. People from Vietnam.
From Vietnam.
Those people have 4 already. This is the 5th guy running. Liberians have already started supporting the Hmong guy.
For what?
My man, go and campaign and start looking for shortcomings and not how to play politics. Go and campaign. You didn't say going to the person and start blaming someone again.
You don't live there. You don't live there.
Everything you want to blame people. Go and campaign.
You don't live there.
And not how to play campaign politics. Go bring ideas and campaign for your candidate.
Mute him. We had Wilfred Russell running in this community. Winfred came here with campaign everywhere for Winfred. The guy said they now win. We've had other Liberians who have been running on council seat. They don't, Liberian people will go support somebody else. We're not on the table.
You can donate to the presidential candidate, but you're not donating to the welfare campaign.
How do you know?
Show the record.
Actually, you're going to come on the spoon, right? Great. Are you bringing him?
No, Stanton. The guy will come on spoon, hopefully, to run his own campaign. But I just wanted to say that, look, if we can have one person at the table, then we're represented. Representative Bia knows that. Liberia will go support somebody else. And they're owning the race. This is a guy who came here. He's
Minnesota is kind of strange though. So y'all would leave Liberia, y'all leave Winfred Russell, y'all left the other Liberian guy on the other side, not this guy, and y'all go support somebody else. I mean, it's shocking, man. Come on.
It is. I don't live in Brooklyn Park. I used to live in there and working with the council. But I don't live there anymore. But I will still go there to go support this gentleman.
You're campaigning for him?
Yeah, of course. Stanton.
Bring him on. Bring him SCA.
I wish I was living there, and this is an opportunity for us. Early voting started already for the Democratic Party endorsement. And people have started supporting the other guy. Look, we have to talk it. Liberian people have to feel Liberianness in them to be able to support their own. That's the only way you have a seat at the table. We're not that driven towards that.
Thank you, Greg. Thank you. And again, I respect that. I hope you can bring him on. We want to say we'll be bringing the orator, Reverend Dawn, on Thursday. He will be our guest. Reverend Dawn will be our guest on Thursday to speak about an issue that he spoke about during the July 26th. We really appreciate. This week also we'll be bringing in the Senator Sir Joseph, who founded, or actually brought up a new party, not a new party per se, but he will be the standard bearer PAP party. The treasurer is Milton Weeks, and the party chairman, they will be on spoon to talk about the issue about the new Liberia and the reason why they decided to break away. He said Joseph is breaking away from CDC. He has said it. I spoke to him today for over 35 minutes, and he promised he's in Minnesota. He will be here in New Jersey. Thereafter, he will be going to Delaware and then preparing to go back home. They want me to announce it. He will be on spoon. He said he had broken away from CDC. He would not be part of CDC. He would do everything to support good governance in Liberia and build Liberia. Like CMC, our brother, Chairman Musa Berete, is doing everything to bring about a new Liberia through CMC. These political parties have their own ideas, their agenda, and have to change course and make Liberia better. One of the most important news, again, we will hold it to our chest, we confirm it concerning Mr. Alexander Cummings and that of George Manawia. The conversation is ongoing. I don't know how you're going to end up, but our politics are getting interesting as we move closer to 2029. I want to say to all of you, I have no beef with anybody. Bo Ali and my friend were in the chat room going back and forth here and I. But we got to ask the basic question. You raised $3.4 million. What did you do with it last year? The government gave you $5 million. What did you do with that? This year, $6 million, and how much you raised it? It's a question we have to ask. To make our country better, we got to fight the system. Again, I want to say thank you very much, Honorable Yeke Koruba. For the Abeki, come back tomorrow. We ready have to go into this thing that you guys doing. I'm very super happy. Now, I don't know that I like you for it, but I'm super happy with this direction now that you guys, after the concession held, is very important. We want to talk about the LTMI, your letter to the president. We want to talk about Hummingbird. They have agreed to pay the money. They are just working on the numbers. We want to talk about other concessions agreement around the country, how more money going to come in. And Honorable Yeke Koruba, also, we hope you can come back tomorrow. Your trip to Lofa, your trip around the country was amazing. We wanted you to come and talk about it. And we appreciate you here tonight. To the representative on 14.733 billion. You are running a committee, one of the biggest budget in Rhode Island, representing Nathan Bial of District Number 3, Rhode Island. We appreciate your time on the show. To you, Deputy Minister Isaac Doe, man, whenever you come from work, you make it your way. Yeah, we appreciate you. Colonel Remy Gray, we go back and forth, but I love you to death. You're my brother. And yes, indeed, my regards to your family. And I want to say thank you, Dr. Fubi A. Harris. Fubi, you want to send a shout out? Let me give you the time to your aunt. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I want to thank you. I want to send a treat out to my auntie Matilda Puni and wish you God's love and blessings and wish you all the best. My auntie that she said treat me like a small baby. so I love you and wish you all the best.
I want to say, Auntie Matilda, thank you very much for treating Fubi like a small baby. He got 4 children. He divorced 3 times. He married 4 times, but it's okay. We want to say thank you.
I divorced once, but I got 3, 4 children.
We want to say thanks, Matilda. Happy birthday to you. Guys, thank you very much. See you guys tomorrow by God's grace. Isaac, you want to send a treat?
No, but Stanton, when I have our closing comment, you think you close the show then?
I
said wait. Go ahead, Fubi. What you want to say? Go ahead.
I said closing what doing that.
Oh, we're closing?
Yeah,
you said
closing
we're come back.
No.
Because you have Representative Bia, he has listened to a lot. You can't ask him to close. Is it that you want to leave, Stanton?
I said I'm not seeing it.
What day after 12?
So let me say this. Let me say this to Mr. Great.
No, I'll not accept it. I'll not allow you to talk.
You're not allowing it. Put your name and truth.
We're now on the parliamentary floor.
Mr. Green.
Yesterday, belated birthday to my friend Stephanie Mester.
Let me say this to you. I think I know Mo to be a good man. But like you said,
my cousin Gigi
Jones
Jones.
will be used Mo name will be used for bad news by Stanton. I think you need to ask him what's happening between both of them.
I don't know.
Because when there's any bad news, you believe it is because some beef between Stanton and Mo.
They'll come out together. Don't be surprised. Mo Ali will appear.
So that's Stanton.
Second thing, can just say you want to leave it.
But I think Moravia is the whole city. We need more support to build some of the infrastructure that Moravia needs. I believe that. But I feel strongly that we need.
Let me say this to you, and seriously, why I upload as a photo? Why is it we can ask this question, right? If Mo Ali raised $3.4 million, I mean, where's the money? Where's the money?
No, but the context in which you ask the question, sometimes it is irritating. Where's the money? There's someone keeping the money, someone is going to take it from there. Okay, and that's the real problem. Why no, Stanton, let me say, like for me saying, Where's the money statement in the country that led to someone death? Where's the money? Where's the country money? They have killed people in the country, but the country money. Let me show you. You need to follow history in the country center.
Let me say something to you, right? You guys. So let me say something to you. We gotta push our leaders, right? Imagine you for the Yeke Kolba. You guys gave Mo Ali $5 million last year. Compensation, grant, and other activities. This year, you got put in the budget for $6 million. That's $11 million. But Mo Ali is receiving money. He generated money.
No, stand on when you say that. I said $6 million for this year. Don't add all two now. Stand on. They'll be adding the money.
No. Let me say it the way I want to say it, because I wanted to go into the booms and marrows, right? For $3.4 million Mo Ali collected. Can you tell the Liberian people what he did with the money? Is it a bad question that my brother Mo Ali say, oh, send that criminal? Hey, Mo Ali, that breaking news on CNN. I will not say what I want to say, because you know what? People call today and say, stand on, leave Mo Ali alone. But let me stick with the conversation.
Say the man telling people to talk to you. Say Mo Ali telling people to bet you.
I don't want to go there because Mo Ali and myself.
Say Mo Ali is telling people to bet you.
We're trying to get prepared. Listen, let me say this. We're trying to get prepared for 2029. If you have two political parties right now, Joe, we are a Unity Party and CDC. If I fight Mo Ali, that means I will kick CDC all of this thing. But Mo Ali, they want us to rather put some things outside. People say, Senator, why you can't show some document now? You know, we used to show document, right? We still have these documents. Should I put it outside? Who is going to benefit? So some wise people say, Senator, talk the issue, don't show no document. So I hold on to those documents. People are saying, why Mo Ali insulting you, Senator? Mo Ali, yeah. I can tell Mo Ali Senator today. That can send fire in Unity Party. I can ask Mo Ali some questions today that will turn this country upside down, but I will not do it. You know why?
So you want me to ask the question? Can I help you one of the questions? Can I help you one of the questions?
I still believe Mo Ali get room to answer this question.
Then now wait, one of your technicians want to now or Yeke Koluba. Okay, go ahead, mentor.
No, I remember. Let me talk now.
One of your technicians want to talk.
You don't hire things there. I remember Mr. Parker telling Mo Ali that he never voted for him. I remember Mo Ali playing game with the Unity Party, that he called Maternal to talk to George Weah to allow him run in district number 5. I know all of that. I know all of that. Mr. Parker know that Mo Ali not voted for him. That's why it took a long time for Mo Ali appointment. Mr. Parker approached Mo Ali on it. And Mo Ali said, Wallah, oh, now what you having? I will pull out more tomorrow. Behind it, I will pull it out tomorrow.
So Stanton, I was more interested in closing. I know you have.
Remember your camera, but let's go ahead. Send a shout out real quick. This is for your man, Asido.
Oh yeah, Big Ben. We want to send out our deepest congratulations to Ben Collins, who graduated from India recently, about a few days ago. Yes. Okay. With his master in entrepreneurship and digital marketing. He actually works with the university in Meriden County, the Todd University. These are addition to the firepower that's there, and we cannot be happier for his success. He's someone who has always sought greatness, and from his own thinking, this path leads him there. Congratulations, Ben Collins, for this great step forward. We celebrate you. Maryland County celebrate you. Harper celebrate you. And I know there will be a lot more things there. Representative Yeka Koluba called me today and said he wanted to get in contact with the man because he heard so much good about him. Chief, I am man that you seeing so. So when you go, you will connect and do your own from the other side. Well, congratulations, Ben, and kudos to you.
Thank you very much. Very quick, the SOE presented themselves today that those LLC are National Port Authority. Yes, indeed, they pay attention, they listen to P. Nigeria, Liberal Petroleum Refinery Corporation, LPRC, LWSC, my friend Mo Ali, Liberia Water and Sewer Corporation, National Oil Company of Liberia, NOCAL, Forestry Development Authority, FDA, National Fishery and Agriculture Authority, NAFA, National Social Security and Welfare Corporation, NASCO, National Housing Authority, NHA, and you get the Liberia Civil Aviation Authority, LCAA, also the Road Fund. All of these different SOEs should be generating, okay, should be contributing, okay, should be making money. But guess what? Nobody know where the money going. So not only more Ali I'm going to beat on, I want the Liberian people to ask them.
But I'm more than you know.
Yeah, because I'm more than you
know. There are few entities just don't know the hair's name. That's the trouble yet.
No, I know all of their name. I mean, I get a picture. Don't let me start on there. I'm begging you back. Everything that time is season. Everything that time is season. You talk about Sekou Double, you want me to talk about it, man? Yeah,
but that the place that if your friend me, you know, my man.
But Sekou is my friend. Sekou is my friend. Even so more I than my friend, yeah. Sekou is my friend, yeah. I agree. But that's why I will beat on them because we got to.
If someone says should they have a BSE, you go back to Google to check.
For what?
The Bureau of State Enterprise.
The Bureau of State Enterprise. Jeff Flyer massacre, right? And you're telling right. The man was speaking. So these people are not making a payment. Then you went I don't open the door box and I'm begging you, don't do that.
Yeah, right? But that the thing will be saying about more than your friends so that you need to use as an example.
About living with more business, but more people money. More where is the people $3.4 million you pay? You collecting the money that you want to pay. What are they saying? Oh yeah, we reduce employee. But then the 2023, the salary, the wages were high. 2023. We reduced the workforce at LWFC, but then the wages stay higher than 2023. What sense that make?
Because some of the people are there making 50, 75, 150.
Because don't put me in situation on the salary there too.
That's some of the issue.
Okay, guys, well, thank you, man. Have a good day. Tomorrow we have a great show.
Thank you again, Stephen. Thank you for the time.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Nelson, come on. I want to say thanks to all of you. It's always good having you. To have my brother-in-law, my own brother-in-law, Yeke Koluba is here. And you know, my own friend Fode family. The man, when you see Fode doing this thing, the man I travel all in the region. Fode, I can't wait for you to come here for us to hang up, man. I can't wait, man.
I don't know how to go to America and stand up.
You heard that Yeke is coming to America, though.
For me, I don't that argument. Yeke out from the big town.
Why are you laughing? Yeke coming and you laughing. Why are you laughing?
No, Yeke, I'm my own man. Yesterday we were together.
I heard that the man coming and you laughing.
Wow. The man bringing his argument for a political party to get some members. Maybe one of your panelists will become his chairman, like the other party got one on your show.
Okay, you know? This is from George. This is from George.
I think my brother is trying to reach out and mobilize some people from the state.
Your sister Maureen is celebrating your birthday. Today is your birthday, George family. Happy birthday to you, George. Your sister Maureen saying, please send a shout out to my brother. Today is his birthday. George family want to say happy birthday to you wherever you are. We wish you well. We wish you Godspeed. This is from your sister Maureen. She wishes you all the best. She says
like George family, right?
No, that George family. That one day he will stand there, another day he can't.
No relationship. No relationship.
I heard that, seriously. I heard that Yeke is coming to America. He will go to Ghana first and start. And
Yeke living between Ghana and Monrovia. So
Yeke can
going Ghana is not a surprise.
My brother, Yeke is a resident of Dubai.
My brother, if you get Yeke a chance, then you'll be resident of Lebanon. Because all Lebanese friends are going back. So don't talk about some of the countries.
Yeke say that one, the more Adi is there. He's a Lebanese man.
Yeke friends, the old Lebanese guys, they going back.
Pakistani.
Oh, he's a Pakistani. He's not Lebanese. Pakistani. Oh, okay. More Adi than Pakistani. I see. Thank you very much, guys. Yeah.
I heard that they tore your car.
Where?
Oh, I heard.
They what?
They towed your car. They had a tow truck that picked up your car a few hours ago or days ago.
Where?
Oh, I thought someone said that someone tore your car. I said, no, I have not heard that.
No. But yesterday was in pickup number 1. I got pickup 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, but
I'll tell you again. The
but
speaker,
have you told?
Richard
I'll say this to the public.
Again.
You know, let me tell you something, Stanton, and that's why sometimes I and Conor Gray will agree on some of the issues and differ. You know, Conor Gray need to have a time and assess the legislative payroll, see what's happening there, and know how much people they are making. Compare that with people who are in government and taking $7,000 to $12,000. He needs to understand. He needs to understand that lawmaker who comes from communities that are hard to reach, and with a minimum budget that is difficult to reach in some of the local communities, they have a lot of different responsibilities. They are trying to ensure that services can be placed in some of those communities that ordinary people who benefit. Understand what is unfolding on the ground. Don't be like some of those candidates that just lost an election in America and always be campaigning on spoon for them. They lost an election because they are not in touch with the situation on the ground.
No, for them.
And that's just some of the things I would like to say to you.
In 4 months, you guys spent $13.4 million. 13 points. Just 4 months.
As for the salary and how much people are making, you live in a country that run a budget of almost $1 trillion. You want to compare us? No, okay, I mean now.
Off budget
March 8 way. You know, let me tell you something.
Hotel, care half of that money.
No, for the you must take that and try to Conor Gray. Don't tell Conor Gray say you are consultant with water and sewer. Don't do that.
No, it's not possible. Conor Gray cannot reduce himself to that. He's a professional man.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
You want to accuse him,
don't do that for the.
You want to accuse him, go ahead. Conor Gray will not do that. And Mo will not do that. If there are services in there for him to provide, I think we'll move in.
Why you say that Conor Gray cannot serve as a consultant to Mo Ali?
I don't have the time.
I think Conor Gray having other things to be doing.
Mental health and substance use. Both of them mental health.
But you're talking about drugs issue in a country, Conor Gray, you two, you're not willing to come back to help?
No, look, I gave my service to Liberia a long time.
Where? When you on spoon show, you can't come by and set up a rehabilitation clinic?
Why you think I got my corner rent from?
Hey, oh man, I'm asking you. You can come back and set up a rehabilitation clinic. I've now seen some of these things.
But let me ask you.
You can't explain all these things on spoon now.
Let's leave Conor Gray for a second. Let's come back to this thing. You guys are trying to generate money. And I want to bring Pete McJury here. But the fact remains that. Are you guys questioning why these heads of SOE not contributing? How are they using the money? Is it a concern to you and Yeke Koluba?
Koluba can talk and provide his own side of the story.
It's very concerning, Stanton. It's very, very concerning because, look, when you're taking a Lebronpo money and using it like Susu money and dividing it to your family, people, and friends, it's very bad. Stanton, there is money in this country, but few of us want to eat and meet the remaining people. Few of us want to eat it. We want to make the country hard. Election time, we carry half a bag for the pot of food for us. Because if we want to be very, very serious here, more Adi will not be eating all our money they want. More Adi will not be eating all our money they want. When you want to talk about it, then you call you criminal.
Well, seriously, you say, but what are they doing with the money for it? And I'm not talking about Mo Ali today. I can talk about the rest of them. Because
sometimes we need to
excuse me. Dugle from National Port Authority, and that's my friend. He generated almost the Freeport, right? Make a lot of money. But he using between 14 to 17 million, he's saying, for operational costs. And therefore, he cannot contribute. Anything can be operation. What the Liberian people money? You guys say operational costs. So everybody will run on an operation. Don't you think you guys have responsibility to investigate this thing? The SOE are killing the country. They are.
So So, Stanton, I believe the legislature have a responsibility to seek every necessary information that will help to strengthen public resource management. The legislature have a responsibility. And I feel strongly that sometimes some of the things my brother Yeke Koloba usually say, he'll have the time to sit in some of the committee hearing. That all of us can take over 3 hours and scrutinize an entity and walk out and say, this is what I observe. Since my brother, all the things, usually he's saying, the last time he wrote a communication that he was not well, but he been to Ghana, he back, he's taking his pay, Greener asking him what happening. He's still not well, he purchased his vehicle, he drive around, he moved to Lofa, he come back, he's still not going to perform some of the legislative work. He's on different committees, there are hearings, he's not. So sometimes ask us some of the questions, say, man, you taking pay. When last you was in some of the hearing to present your side of the story, but you encourage me again, you encouraging my brother to get on plane, to go to America and mobilize another group of people. Let us sit on the ground and see how best we can work for the Liberian people. Set them. I didn't make a lot of sense.
Yes, so my question to you, is it concerning to you that these SOE are not contributing?
If they were not concerning to this, I would not
say. You get the people.
No, I'm talking about Yeke only. I said all of us need to find time to sit. If you're not concerning today, I could not spend over 3 hours sitting in one place to ask all of those heads of entities whether or not, whether they have any laws in their books or on the records that give them the authority to not appear for expenditure hearing. We asked all of them, and they said there was no law to support their action. I saw the chairman Wisdom has said they will start appearing for expenditure hearing. These are things we want to see happening, all of us.
Thank you.
And I will encourage our brothers and sisters to find time to sit in the hearing.
Yeah, we're going to push it.
Stanton, let me tell you something. For the she understand that there are some people in there that have not come to that Capitol building for more than 1 year.
Well,
he knows it very well. They are in his block. The reason why the horse,
there's no one in the Capitol building that not been to work for 1 year.
So can I go ahead now? The reason why the horse will not ask Mo Ali any question because Mo Ali contributed to put it in black for the removal of Fonati Kofa. So how do I ice him?
What else you was in the meeting today?
How do I ice him? He was there. Ice him are two different things. Icing him to get back out and being in the meeting are two different things. Icing him to be there.
If he's not in the meeting, they will not willing to invite him. All of the entities were there. I'm asking you to come and say the law us for us to ask all of the hard questions.
I will not. Ask me why I will not.
I'm not asking you. I know you're taking
when you ask me, I will answer. Because in the first place, Stanton, our rules have been disrespected by Mr. Kun.
For the don't be a majority.
Our rule 54, 54.1.
But Yeke, my brother-in-law. Let me say this to you on this issue. Yeke. Whether you want to run again or you're not running, I will say this to you. For the sake of your district 10, right now, we do have a speaker. His name is Richard Kun for the Republic of Liberia. Musa Belete and other people contested against Richard Kun. We beat on for the family and the majority of black. They said, okay, we'll listen to you. You want us to go for election? We'll go for election. So we do have a legitimate speaker, not illegitimate. We do have a speaker that represents the country called Liberia. So the best thing we can do, put everything else behind us and move forward. But for you to say he's not a speaker, he's not there. Listen, in America, the speaker we have here in America, Matt Johnson, he's a Republican. That's Donald Trump's speaker, period. The speaker we have in Liberia, if he support Unity Party, God bless Jose Imabwaka. That Jose Imabwaka speaker. We do have a speaker. He's legal. He's signed, he's sealed, and he has been delivered. All you need to do, you need to work with him. You can disagree with him. You can say, no, I agree on this one. No, let me end on this one. Let me end on this one. The only thing to move our country forward and move district number 10 forward. First thing, even for the take off, I have accepted. We do have a speaker. We cannot change it that if something happens or you guys go back to vote again. But right now, I put my hand up. Richard Kuna, the speaker. We vest, he's the speaker. We got to move on.
No, I support that 100%.
So have I disagreed? I have not disagreed. Calling him Mr. Kun, that doesn't mean he's not the speaker. He is. I wrote a communication to him that I'll be going as per our rules. Our rules say anything after 3 weeks, you have to write to acknowledge your colleagues. And I wrote to go for my treatment. Let me say something, Stanton. I cannot go to sit on a committee that is not recognized as per our rules. Our rules are very clear. Our rule 54.1 says if every committee should serve for 3 years, Fode knows that very well. When you want to dissolve and make new appointments, Fode knows that very well. You must have 49 votes to dissolve all the committees. Have it been done?
So can I ask you a question on that? You
go ahead.
Though I'm not lawmaker yet, but I will ask you, don't you think, Yeke, you should go in that place now and convince Fode and the rest of them that you know what? We have broken our own rules, but here's the pathway to make it right. Go there and convince them. Put them aside and talk to them. Make them to come on your side.
So can I answer your question?
But answer my question. Answer my question.
Can I answer your question?
Yes.
I wrote a communication to Mr. Kun reminding him about our rules and stated the provision of our rules, what the rule says, and they refused to honor it. I took a flight to the Supreme Court. The case was called for hearing, and the justice in Chima and myself will have relationships. She said she couldn't go into it, and yes, it is true. So we are waiting for the case to be assigned to another judge, for our rules to be interpreted. When the rule says they have the authority of getting 49 to dissolve the committee, I will honor it.
So, but you did the right thing.
So, let me respond to all of the things you
For the way, say we are not there. You did the right thing. You took a flight to the Supreme Court. But in the interim, for the sake of your district, go to the Capitol building and do your work.
No, my leave go on the 28th.
No, I agree. You got your own leave.
My leave go on the 28th last month. I will go to work. We are on break now.
Yeah, thank you very much. I think Honorable Fode Famula, we just understand. I would say you don't need to say anything. The man will go to work after the.
No, I wanted to provide some clarity on some of the assertions he made. The first thing is that Stanton, Honorable Koluba, I don't know whether he was in session. There was a resolution signed that all of the activities, actions of the legislature during the impasse should be considered legal for the sake of the country. That resolution was signed by someone.
No, it was not about the budget. It was about the budget. I want you to disagree first on what I'm saying. Am I wrong as per our rules?
Yeah, you're wrong. You're wrong. So let me land on this issue. And sometimes it is better to always go to work and follow on the issues. The fight remained, there was a resolution that considered all of the different twists and turns. And colleague of ours, everyone, moving forward, the resolution was signed that every actions of the majority that affects the country positively and all of the issues that happened to put the impasse beyond was sign a resolution to end this whole stuff. Sign it, including committees, everything. I believe Yege did not see the resolution or he did not sign it. But I know majority of the guys from the minority signed that resolution. And it was passed. It was endorsed by plenary. That was the decision. And I feel strongly taking all of those things into consideration. No one said to Yeke going to court was wrong. That's his right. But it is he, the same person who come here and saying the person who are intimate are relatives. So he needs to do follow up and question the resolution of the legislature. That's his right. But the best thing he can do is to always go to work, because that's a legislative body. You can disagree and then agree on other issues. There are other issues that will affect his district, and he can be there to represent his district. He calls people by name. That's his right. That's his choice of word. Mr. Kuhn, General Kuhn, Mr. Parker. One is his choice. He could even just say, for them, I'm picking. Anyway, you can call me, I'll answer. I'm my own people. But what I'm asking him to do, there are professional conversations that he needs to come and sit in and provide his expertise that will help to strengthen some of the different areas he's advocating. You cannot change this country, Yeke, if you do not understand the economy of the country. You cannot change this country where you can't understand basic issues that will help to improve social services. You need to sit, you need to learn them, you need to know them, you need to work with people, because you will never work with angels, you will work with human beings, and those human beings are still living in Liberia. Let us find time, put in time, analyze some of the different documents, come up with your personal opinion, but your personal opinion should not be, they people corrupt. Your personal opinion should be substantiated by facts. And those facts should support the argument. For me, I do not have personal problem with how you express your view. You know, for me, I'll always say you are a brother to me. It is your right. That's how you see it. But all I'm asking is all of us need to put our feet on the ground, ask all of the hard questions. The guys are willing to listen. The executive is not melding into our activities in recent time. We have had a series of hearings.
But they were melding into it before. In recent time, they are not melding into it.
What I'm saying, they are not melding into it. Impact government.
They were melding into it before, but in recent time, they are not melding into it.
Hey,
I mean, we need to stop that. The legislature cannot be another branch under the executive.
You
How
say,
can we be
listen to me.
independent with another branch under the executive?
Even in America, the president of the America
No,
that
you don't dictate to the legislators. It's not
let me say
possible.
something to you.
The executive cannot tell who our speaker will be.
Listen to me now, but who are your head to vote? If you go and vote in lost election, now who business? That the president went and vote that day? That the president voted for you? You voted?
He melted in our situation.
Now, what the evidence you have? So the president voted for me?
I said in
the past.
I'm speaking for your English.
You need to understand that English.
No,
well,
he said in recent time the executive is not melding to our situation. But they were melding to it before.
In the past, and you need to ask me to qualify the past I'm talking about. In past regime, we observe a lot of different things happening here. Let me say this to you.
Let go, man. Let go.
How loud we shout. It's how we analyze our issues and present ourselves the story.
Put it up, my brother. When you speak in English, I will get into English and ask you questions.
I'll not use words to confuse you, Yeke. I'll use words that you can understand. I'll not be daggerous.
Don't be daggerous, I beg you.
I'll not be daggerous. Hey, you confuse me here.
I'll try to get Erickson. I'll try to get Erickson on the set. You know, let's push this guy.
That's okay. Come on. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. And let's bring him on if you can. Bring him on. I gotta go. Baby, sit down.
No, when it comes to like liberalization, center of support, don't worry about it. So you got it.
Yeah. So you see, the man is back.
Go and bring a candidate again for them to go defeat a candidate. You already complaining.
You know, only those who don't run will not win.
Ask your candidate to get more in touch with the Liberian community. The more you get involved, they will vote for you. They are not involved in the community, but they want power.
It's very, very serious. You guys don't vote for Liberian Minnesota.
Because they are not involved with the community. You can't punish people for not supporting you. You need to encourage them to support you. You need to encourage them, and just coming on school is not sufficient.
The Chinese people here, when they see one Chinese man in there, they don't have to know him.
Yeah, because they are ideological.
I remember.
Because they are ideological.
Say bye-bye to Nelson. Say bye-bye.
Thank you again. We have
Bye-bye.
Thank you again, Santa. We see you tomorrow. Nelson.
Yeah. Thank you. See, you see Nelson? Nelson Ranger. Say bye bye, Nelson. Bye. So talk to you, Nelson. Bye. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Well, folks, it's been a great show. We want to say
Let's
thanks
go.
to everyone for joining us tonight. From the very start of the show, all of you who called in, we appreciate you for making your contributions from the start of the show. A lot of you called in, weighing your thoughts on the different issues that are concerning to you. We appreciate you. Throughout the show, so many of you will engage in the comment section, and we appreciate you for that as well. Sharing your thoughts on the different conversations. Thanks to all of you for following the show tonight. We've been live across the Spoon Network, Spoon FM 107.5, on Fabric Radio 101.1. And thanks to our online audience, the many of you who have been following across our different social media handles, whether on Spoon TV on Facebook, Fabric TV on Facebook, or Super TV on Facebook. We say thank you. Thanks to our YouTube audience, Spoon Talk Live. We appreciate you as well. And many thanks to our folks who relay the program across the country. We want to appreciate all of you for being here with us on this edition of Spoon Talk. Well, this is how we like to go. But just before I wind down, let me send a special birthday greeting to an ardent follower of the show, uh, Mrs. Augusta Reeves. You celebrating your birthday today. Happy birthday to you, madam. We wish you all the best as you celebrate your natal day today. Happy birthday to you. And I want to say thanks to all of you. I see a few of you are still here. Prince, thank you for being on with us. Morris, Harris, Philip Bala, Freeman, thanks for being here. John we appreciate you. Lincoln Morris, thank you. Jeff Roberts, we appreciate you. Avin Kai, that's Wendy Brown, thank you for being here with us. Melvin Noah, we appreciate you. Mano Gola, we want to say thank you for being here with us tonight. Jerasan thank you for joining us. That's Jaso TV Jala, we appreciate you as well. Happy birthday to you as well. You said today is a birthday. Happy birthday to you, Jaso TV Jala. Jefferson Coleman, we appreciate you. Per Kimber, thanks for being here, ma'am. Alex Vinton Chinowith, we appreciate you. Conan, that's Conan Kun, thank you for being here. Emmanuel Winnie, thank you for being here. Brother Nathaniel K. Hill, we appreciate you. Alfred Tamba, thank you for being here. Thanks to all of you for joining us tonight. Darius Koma, yes, we appreciate you. The invitation is yours to join us tomorrow for another edition of Spoon Talk. Until then, my name is Nelson Collier. Have a good night, and I'm off. Bye-bye.
Yes, sir. A special one. With the CEO, stand coming with the spoon.